Hello, board members. How we doing this fine Saturday morning? Well, I hope we need that underrail. We didn't get any underrail on Thursday, so we gotta do it today. I'm trying to remember the last thing we did was I think we went and looked for what Witnozek. We did that, and we saved some free drones from the lunatics. Remember that? We did one other thing, I think, too. I think we went looking. We went and talked to the people over at the Tchort Institute. Try to figure out, how to get in with them. If I remember correctly. Yeah, the Tchortist statue. We went and fought a bunch of lunatics and got their statue back. It was a little frustrating, but not the worst thing ever. Why does it look funny? Hold on. Huh. Well, I guess it's fine. Weird. It looks a little grainier than normal to me for some reason. Odd. Alright, I don't know. Alright. Oh, we also got this rifle shotgun technical manual thing that we had kind of been looking for. I knew it existed, but the only one we knew of we had to buy from the Oculus, and I was not interested in that. But now we found one, so... I mean, it's not going to be super useful as we're actively working right now to stop using refurbished classic weapons or whatever they call it. But it's just the fact that we found it means we can go turn it in and it wouldn't be a big deal. Oh yeah, we also got this Wasteland Hawk thing, which is, I'm assuming, a reference to a Desert Eagle. A Wasteland Hawk, a Desert Eagle. Again, we're not going to be using this, but it's a fun idea. The 4080 damage on it is pretty insane for 44. I have a hammerer I could show as an example. I don't have one on me. But this hammer in 7.62, that's, you know, that's 11 to 34. This thing is 40 to 80. That's basically the same damage our sniper rifle does. Iga, welcome. How you going? How's work treating you? How you doing, friendo? Well, I hope. So yeah, this 44 Wasteland Hawk does basically as much damage as our refurbished Dragunov. So this isn't even a refurbished Wasteland Hawk. I actually kind of want to see what kind of damage it does if we were to go refurbish it. I don't know what we need to do to get it refurbished, but it's kind of tempting. But welcome, Ika. I'm thinking about refurbishing this Wasteland Hawk just to see how much damage it can do. Because it's already doing as much damage as our refurbished sniper rifle. I don't know. I'm just curious now. I mean, people talk about that what is this? Psionic Commoner. Talk about, you know, pistol builds being very strong. Also known as the Walk. A Walk? Yeah, kinda. Alright. So, Ika, do you remember what we were doing? We were about to turn in the statue for the Tchortists. Were you... I don't know if you were here Tuesday. Were you here Tuesday when we played some of this? We went and talked to the Tchortists, and they told us to send us on a quest to go get their statue back. And in exchange, they would let me join. Or there would be talks of the potential of me joining if I found their statue. So, here we are. We talked to a bunch of people, got to know everyone other than Watt, who just yells Watt all the time. Alright, let's go turn this statue in and see what happens, shall we? I was not? Okay, I didn't think you were here for that. Yeah, because Thursday you weren't here when I ate those meat pies on stream either, were you? You missed out on me eating some pot pies. We'd had a debate about whether or not, like, what meat pies are in the US, so I went and got some pot pies to show off. They were good, but, you know, only as good as, you know, pre-made frozen ones can be. I do recommend making a hard save and doing the funny options for the interview. For the interview? T12, welcome. Oh, okay. So is there like an interview that's about to happen? Save. Tchort review. But welcome, T12. Hopefully you're having a good day. Because we've talked to them already a little bit, but I don't think we've done a full interview yet. Basically, he was just annoyed that we kept bugging him about getting in, and then he sent us on this quest. Alright. Is this the figurine you're looking for? His voice reveals instant excitement as you show him the figurine. Yes, yes! This is the figurine, alright. Where did you find it? In the big shopping mall west of here. You were right all along. The lunatics were the ones responsible for its theft. Unexpectedly, Denzel falls silent. He looks like he wants to say something, but perhaps he can't find the right words. Funny options are an actual path, but it'll make you lose out on a lot of oddity XP, sadly. Oh, okay. Well, we definitely need as much XP as we can get, because we are one level away from getting our new sniper rifle, so we need to get that level. What's the matter? Well, I didn't really expect that someone like you would be able to actually retrieve the figurine, even just locate it, let alone retrieve from the clutches of whoever stole it. Whatever, I got you the figurine as you asked. Now let me in. I want to join the Institute of Tchort. He sighs. A deal is a deal. Hand me the figurine and then I'll go inside and discuss your request with my superiors. It stays with me until you come back. You go talk to your superiors first, then you'll see the figurine again. The raspors around you turn toward you, and you feel the atmosphere beginning to heat up again. Denzel, surprisingly, cools it back down with a single hand signal to his subordinates. I suppose that is acceptable, but don't leave the courtyard. I'll return soon. Just as he goes to leave, he turns back to you again. Wait a moment. I never caught your name. Dogbiter McGillicuddy. Dogbiter McGillicuddy. All right, Dogbiter McGillicuddy. Wait in front of the institute. Here. I'll be back as soon as I talk to someone. Just be patient. Tchort guide you. Wait for him to return. You wait and wait, and as more time passes, you begin to wonder if the Efrat Denzel is actually going to come back. After all, he couldn't wait to get rid of you the first time you talked. But then you remember that strange metal figure is still in your hand, the one Tchort wants so badly. You begin thinking about this strange piece of metal, about what awaits you ahead. However, your thoughts are soon interrupted by footsteps following a hurried rhythm you've already heard before. It's the Efrat Denzel. Dogbiter McGillicuddy, I have talked to... He catches breath. To the Medant and explain the situation to him. Therefore, the official word is as follows. You will be allowed to enter the Institute building, be interviewed, and if deemed fit, you will be offered Institute of Tchort membership. All that in exchange for the figurine you possess. Speaking of which, I would like to take it now. I'll lead you inside. Can you finally tell me what's so important about the figurine? He sighs. It's a part of a larger collection which is being assembled in celebration of the Institute of Tchort 100th anniversary. Indeed, Foundry was commissioned to create this beautiful work of art and send it to us. After some unfortunate delays, it was due to finally arrive, but the carriers of the figurine were intercepted. I was tasked to mobilize troops and retrieve it, and that is exactly what I did. With your help, soon it will be back in the Eden's hands, as it should be. Happy? You let me give the figurine. Glad to show you to the interview room. Right here. Alright, here's your little metal man. Efrat Denzel slowly picks up the figurine and scrutinizes it. Despite the fact that his face is covered with a mask, you are certain that a pleased grin lurks beneath him. His admiration doesn't last for long, though. He looks at you and signals to you to follow. Words. Lots of words. I think with the exception of the bizarre sentence structure that some of these foreign modules have, most of it's not too bad. What is happening? Oh, wait, what? Oh, there we go. Prophets recombient. Okay, there's an intercom here. I assume that's how we get out. Efrat Denzel. Get inside. The Prospector will be with you shortly. Alright. Walking inside. Man, that is a bleak room. I love that they bring all my weapons and stuff in. The room you are in made you claustrophobic and uneasy from the start. Not necessarily by the fact that the room is indeed small, but by how small your pool of options becomes should something unwelcome occur. You had prepared yourself for the worst, knowing that you will be in an unfamiliar place where anything is possible and go awry. Well, seeing this beautiful woman dressed in black robe with almost inappropriately, which almost inappropriately flows over her feminine features, accenting them enough even for the blind to see what was certainly not what you were expecting. The deathly robe envelops her arresting face like black oil being spilled over a shiny lump of gold. Her striking olivine? What? Olivine? Olivine-colored eyes immediately meet yours. Her smooth face, free of imperfection, seems like it has been crafted out of marble by several of the finest artists in existence working together. Her golden hair, mostly concealed by the sinister hood, still managed to gently flow out of it and present its luxuriance? What are these words? Totally welcoming music? Yeah, that's a whole different thing. They really went deep into the, like, olivine colored eyes and luxuriance. Okay, her voice is much akin to her appearance. It too has a distinct seductive charm. It resonates with appeal and warmth, and while being mostly level, it never becomes monotone nor boring. Tchort is evolution. I would like to welcome you to the Institute of Tchort, postulant. My name is Amelia, and I am the Institute's praeposter. Praeposter? Your name is Dogwater McGillicuddy, if I'm not mistaken. That is correct. It's a pleasure to meet you. It is whatever you say it is. Dang, with such enchanting looks, even if you were death itself coming to take me, I'd let you do it without a second thought. Oh, so it is luxurious. Okay, that is not how I thought that word was spelled. So it's just luxurious. Okay. Okay. I thought that's what that word was, but I'm like, that doesn't look spelled correctly. Alright. I guess I've never seen luxurious spelled out before. It's always something someone says in a commercial. Not unlike a shampoo commercial. In regards to hair. Alright, so I need to hit on her? You said the funny answers actually work, right? So I should just start hitting on her and doing all the wacky stuff? I mean, I'm curious to see where this goes. I mean, I assume if we do one of these, like, I love you so much, I'll be your obedient slave boy. She's like, okay, I can use an obedient slave boy, come with me, kind of thing. No, that's not what I meant by funny options, but you can. Oh, okay. It is whatever it is. She answers without breaking eye contact. What if I am? Continue. After a brief pause, she smiles and continues. Relax, Dogwater McGillicuddy. I appreciate the compliment, although being compared to death is slightly concerning. She smiles again, but we are here to talk about something else. The effort was very convincing when he spoke to the rest of us about your deeds. Know that we are making an exception for you, just for you. For I am sure the effort told you our institution is not accepting new members. Now, I'd like to ask you several preliminary questions, general in nature, before we advance this interview. So, you are interested in joining the Institute of Tchort and becoming a Tchortist, this is correct? This is correct, Prosecutor. I would be delighted to join the organization if you will accept me. Ever since I heard about your organization, I've been dying to become a part of it. Yes, this is correct. Ever since I've heard about it, I'm dying to become part of it. Tell me something of yourself, Dogwater Company. Where are you from? Southgate, Core City, Railroad, Foundry. I don't live in a single place.
Words are hard.
They are so hard. I roam south UnderRail and sleep wherever I find a comfortable place. Can you tell me what guides you through life? What motivates you? Try to give me a cohesive answer. My uncomfortable thirst for knowledge guides me through life. I live to know more. I surrender myself to life and let it lead me. I'm a man of the moment, of the present. Past brings tears, future brings fears. I've dedicated my life to protecting all that is good and beautiful. I only care about myself and fulfilling my own desires. I won't call through life upon my knees, but stride proudly on my very own feet. When someone strikes me, I strike them back. When someone loves me, I love them back. My actions are reactions. That is my philosophy. Loot is life. Life is loot. Okay, is this got to be the funny thing you're talking about? Because loot is life and life is loot is got to be a complete joke. That is the RPG adventure answer for sure. That is as RPG actiony as it gets. 100%. What are you? I'm a loot goblin. What does that mean? I want loot all the time. I will literally kill everyone for their loot. Do you mean just brave robbing? Yes. What about, like, you know, earning money? Yes. Would you rather stab someone and steal something or burn a place down and loot what's left? Yes. Just loot goblin. I'm gonna go with loot goblin. Her left eyebrow raises in reaction to your reply. Care to elaborate? Well, I've devised a looting potential scale. If we define the median score as being exactly 100, then by my calculations, the Institute of Tchort scores approximately 155 points. Of course, I was basing this on limited information, but a number of that magnitude is something that simply cannot be ignored. She gives you a confused look. I don't think I understand. Perhaps the terminology is foreign to me, or she shrugs. Well, in any case, you feel that with the words in my mind, joining the Institute of Tchort is the right decision? I believe so. I sincerely hope so. Not just right. Perfect. Perfect. And how much exactly do you know about the Institute of Tchort and the general ideology of Tchortism? Like so much, bro. My eye's itching. Okay. Actually, I know only the bare minimum, but I feel it's enough for me to make it a choice. So far, nothing I've witnessed here made me second-guess my original decision. I had previous encounters with Tchortists, and therefore Tchortism. I have learned quite a few things which made me interested in and ultimately come here. I see. Fortunately, efforts to propagate Tchortist ideology are hampered by many factors, so it is no surprise that knowledge of it is very limited and out of reach for the general population. In any case, allow me to elaborate our ideology. Afterwards, you will have to make one final choice of joining our institute or not, if you are still willing. The Institute of Tchort is an institute dedicated to the study and celebration of Tchort, a primordial being that was discovered in deep caverns nearly 100 years ago by Edian, the founder of the institute, as well as Tchortism. What he had discovered then and there was magnificent. The creature had been undergoing a unique cycle of regeneration. It was completely formless, changing and adapting to the current environment. Since Edian was, and still is, the only person that could communicate with Tchort, he will be able to study it and uncover what secret it holds within its magnificent genome. He learned that Tchort holds the key to evolving the human race to new heights. One day, perhaps, through directed evolution, as Edian originally named it, humankind will hopefully find a way to adapt to the life of the surface and escape the gloomy underworld. Principally, Tchort represents two things, the physical being and the knowledge it holds. Consequently, Tchortism, being guided by Tchort, aims to direct human evolution with its help. In essence, that is who Tchortists are and what we stand for, which brings us to the next question. Tell me, Dogbiter McClellan, do you still stand by your previous decision? Do you still wish to become a member of the Institute of Tchort? If your answer is positive, then we will finally start with the second phase of the interview. Long thoughts, I need to think. I haven't changed my mind. We can proceed. I have to say, I've got even more excited about Tchortism after what you've told me. I'm more than ready. She smiles. Very good. I'm pleased to hear that, even though that is the answer I expected from you. Now, allow me to explain what happens next. I'm going to asking you a set of questions, simple questions that require no hard thinking. Only honesty. You will answer these questions and any sub-questions that might arise during the process. Don't worry, this won't take long. Isn't it just so convenient that the only one person can talk with Tchort? Oh, yeah. That the second someone says that to you about any kind of organized group or religion or, honestly, cult, you should immediately go, okay, that's bad. Because what that means is that there's no one who can question the leader in any way, shape, or form. And that's always bad. That's unregulated power, and that's always bad. Never fall for that. If they say they're the only ones who can read the, you know, the magical carp of the lakes or whatever, that's bad. Don't believe it. The funny thing comes up in this part. Oh, okay. Let us begin with the first question. She takes a single piece of paper containing the questions, clears her throat, and begins. Have you been sent here knowingly to injure Tchortism? Okay. So just honestly, like, Max honestly answer this one? Is that what we're doing? Is it just maximum honesty? Because, I mean, that's the funny question, the funny answer. P? Okay, we'll just be max honesty then. Alright. Have you mentioned you're knowingly to injure Tchortism? I came here to find the mysterious cube your fellow Tchortist stole from Cortec Research Facility. Her eyes widen in response to your reckless statement, but then she instantly reverts to a neutral expression. That is quite unexpected. Can you repeat that? Whoops, maybe I shouldn't have said that. A sound of echoing footsteps coming from the hallway outside interrupts your sentence. Perhaps Prosper Amila, despite her relaxed, calm stare, seems to be prepared for what is about to happen. Are we just supposed to fight them? Why did... Okay, you've made some interesting choices. So we're just fighting them? I mean, that's interesting, but... not what I expected. Alright. We'll do this. I wonder if I don't kill her. Yeah, you can just kill everyone if you want. Oh, okay, I gotcha. I mean, she is actively fighting us, so I guess she gets to die too. Bye. Nice knowing you. Aw, we missed. Come on. Hit. Okay, we got 17 action points left, so... you literally have to kill basically everyone in the entire place? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay, that guy's burning. He's not scared, though. Which is really odd. That's impressive of him. Oh, man. I hate the doppelganger. Sledgehammer? Seriously? Wow. Alright. I mean, I guess we can just fight everybody. That's gonna be really hard, though. So the figurine. Continue. Tell me about it. Here's your little metal man. Yeah, that's gonna be really hard. I wouldn't recommend it since you lose out on all the XP quests. The quest XP and the module has to skip some stuff forward. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense that you would miss a lot of quest XP since you're just killing everyone and we don't get combat XP. Alright, we'll burn through this real quick then. Whatever you say. What about the organization? I'm apart. That's correct. I would like to join the organization. Accept me. 2, 6, 6, 1. Perfect. Continue. Actually, I have the bare minimum. How much exactly do you know about the Institute? Previous encounters. Continue. Where's that about Tchortism? Continue. Now, allow me to explain what happens next. Okay. No. So it looks at you a bit longer than usual, after which she writes something on the paper. Next question. How do you feel about Tchortism? Put it this way. I wouldn't be here if I didn't think it was worth my time. I think it makes a lot of sense, and that's the path I want to take. Rubbish. Don't believe a word of it. In fact, I'm here to just find out about the mysterious cube the Tchortist stole from Court City. Why can we keep still bringing this up? Alright, let's put it this way. I wouldn't be here if I think it was worth my time. Very good. Next one. Do you think that there is anything wrong with having your privacy invaded? Depends on the situation. If it's the greater good, then no, I don't think it is wrong. Otherwise, I'm not here to keen on it. Yes, I oppose the idea. No, I don't think it is wrong. Depends. Interesting. Next question. Have you ever been a drug addict? No. I had some drug-related experiences in the past, but I'm clean now. I'd even go to answer nature's call without bringing some chemicals with me, just in case I need it. I had some drug-related stuff in the past, but nothing recently. Next question. Have you ever killed anyone? Never. Only when it's necessary. Heck yeah. Never. Never? Never. So how did you manage to obtain the statue from them? I was clever. I'm a sneaky person, like a shadow. I was in and out before they even realized I had the figurine. Sneaky. Interesting. Very interesting. Next question. Are you upset by this questioning? Very much so. Just a tiny bit. No, why would I be? Do you hope you won't be found out? What do you mean by that? I have nothing to hide. That's my answer. Darn it! I've been busted. Attack! I have nothing to hide. That's my answer. She crosses her arms and observes you, occasionally moving her head from left to right and vice versa. Before you get a chance to break the silence, she uncrosses her hands and asks the next question. Have you ever smothered a baby? Well, there was this little ugly, never mind. What? No. What kind of sick person would do something like that? Well, there was this little ugly, never mind. What? No? You're surprised what different breeds of people come here. Next question. Have you eaten human flesh? Not knowingly. What question? Okay, would you be willing to sacrifice the lives of several innocent people to save one dear to you? Probably not. I see. Next question. Have you ever felt that there is another creature in your body? Like, Tchort? Yes. Yes. No. I tapeworm once, but other than that, nothing. Like, Tchort? Yes? Yes. Not Tchort. No. A tapeworm once, but other than that, nothing. Did you ever hurt yourself? Yes, it did happen in the past. No, only if my own grenades land too close. Otherwise, no. I mean, that's the correct answer, but we already told people, we told them we've never killed anybody. I won't work it since you, oh, okay, that's the same thing. No. Have you ever been a spy for anybody? Some work for Oculus? Oh my god, we can tell them about Oculus? I worked for the Corsi oligarchs in the past, if that counts. Which one? JKK. She puts the paper down and looks you straight in the eye. Are you really? Why are you really here, Dogbiter McGillicuddy? To join the Institute of Tchort. That seems quite unexpected. Sound of echoing footsteps coming in the... Okay, we apparently failed the interview, so I guess we just have to fight now. Really, the hardest part is the doppelganger, because there's nothing I can do to fight the doppelganger. This part is hilarious. You can tell them everything and they react accordingly. I mean, I'm trying to tell them everything and they just don't believe me. Okay, well, you go down. I don't know what to do with the doppelganger. I can't ever do damage to them because I don't have any mental powers or whatever. Wow, he got 3 sledgehammer attacks? What? I do not understand this module sometimes. That's bonkers. Big shopping mall, what's the matter? Whatever. I'll get back until... Wait, what? Wait a moment. I never caught your name. Dogbiter McGillicuddy. Wait for him to return. Adrenaline? I guess it is. That adrenaline stuff, man, is busted. Continue. 3, 2. Alright, well that's twice now I've been actively attacked by them. The first time was my own fault, but that second time was a little messed up. I just gotta lie my butt off to them. But welcome, Jake the Great White. I don't understand what all the stuff hanging off the robes are. Are those supposed to be like tentacles coming out of their bodies? Or is that supposed to be like accoutrement that they put onto themselves to look more Tchort-like? Continue. Whatever you say. I'm doing part of it. In my organization, I've been trying to become a part of it. 6, 1. I was thinking, perhaps, correct. Bare minimum 2. I have to say, I've gotten more excited about Tchort and for what you told me. I'm more than ready. Continue. Don't worry, this won't take long. No. Let me put it this way. I wouldn't bear if it wasn't worth my time. You think there's anything wrong with having your privacy invaded? Depends on the situation. Have you ever been a drug addict? I had some drug-related experiences in the past, but I'm clean now. Have you ever killed anyone? I mean, only when it was necessary. Okay, are you upset by the questioning? No, why would I be? Do you hope you won't be found out? I have nothing to hide. That's my answer. Alright, next question. Have you ever smothered a baby? No? You're eating human flesh, not knowingly. Would you be willing to sacrifice the lives of several innocent people to save one dear to you? No? Tapeworm once. Do you ever hurt yourself? Only if my own grenades land too close, otherwise no. A barely visible quirk appears in the corner of her mouth, threatening to manifest itself into a real, honest smile. Sadly, it lasts but a fraction of a second. Last question. Have you ever been a spy for anybody? No. Provider Amila looks at the paper, inspecting all the notes she took during the interview. Afterwards, she puts it away and gives you the familiar too long for comfort stare. Luckily, it ends with a pleasant smile. Very good, Dogminer McKillity, very good. And those are all the questions I had for you. Now, I'd just like to ask you to give me a sample of your blood and wait patiently for me to return. Okay, I have no objections. Anyone take my blood from me? What for? Something all novitas must undergo. Considered a kind of initiation. There are two primary reasons for this. First, it's a tradition that has a symbolic meaning. You give a small part of yourself to Tchort, and in return, Tchort will give you means to adapt and evolve to a whole new height. Second, we test blood of all postulants for health-related reasons. We don't wish for any surprises. The process is simple and quick. You will only feel a little sting. Okay, I have no objections to that. Barnamila pulls out a strange device. It looks like a large black ornamented syringe with see-through tube as tiny metal tentacles climbing towards the needle. Twisting around the device, she inserts the needle into your flesh. Externally, you feel but a little sting. Internally, you feel your heart pounding faster and faster. Fortunately, the process is over quickly. She pulls out the needle with a smile, and the syringe is now full of your blood. She places a gauze over the wound before stepping away. But did she wipe it with an alcohol swab so I don't get an infection? Well, yeah, lying is the only way you can actually side with these creeps. Oh, that makes sense that this could be one of the endings. It sounds like this is an ending or like a... Overall, this sounds like a definite thing that could happen to, like, humanity as a whole or whatever. That's all I need. Please wait for a while... Please wait for me while I return, Dogbiter McGillicuddy. It won't take long. Ugh. Okay, congratulations, postulant, or should I say, novitai? You have been selected. Therefore, you've been granted membership to the Institute of Tchort. I suspect you are tired, and it was a long and challenging day for you, I'm sure. I'll give you a very brief rundown of what awaits you within the Institute. As you are now a novitat, you are a new member of the Institute of Tchort, whose first task is to familiarize yourself with Tchortism, obtain the necessary knowledge, and find his place within the institution. We offer many means to do so, but we will get to that later. Next thing I must tell you is about the three main divisions of Institute of Tchort: preservation, investigation, and propagation. Oh, I don't know about that last one. Each of these three divisions have a specific purpose. Preservation exists to protect or preserve Tchort, Edian, the Institute, and all of its members, and prides itself with its highly trained and well-equipped individuals. Investigation, on the other hand, concerns itself with obtaining, organizing, and applying knowledge, studying Tchort and the world around us with the ultimate goal of directing human evolution towards a better future. Finally, propagation exists to educate or propagate said knowledge both within the Institute of Tchort as well as beyond. I hope you're followed me so far, Dogbiter McGillicuddy. Okay, that's not what I thought they meant by propagation. I was a little concerned there for a second. Novitites are free to select which suits them best. After they have studied enough and made up their mind, they can select anything they like, form their part within the Institute of Tchort. Currently, since propagation is undergoing an internal restructuring phase, becoming an acolyte at this stage is highly improbable. So investigation or preservation are divisions I would direct you to for the time being. Of course, if you're really patient and willing, propagation too will open its doors to you at some point. A few more principal things before I finally let you go and rest. As a member, you are granted your own bed in the Institute sleeping quarters and a personal locker for your belongings. Also, your medallion and your robe have already been placed in it. Now you can find the quarters by going down to the right set of stairs, just after entering the main hall. Opposite that, left from the entrance, is the refectory. I think you might be familiar with the term canteen. The Institute Library, Edian's library, is at the second floor to the left and is probably the most important place for novites. That is where you can read about our history, scientific works, and most importantly, read the original report. The original report? It describes Edian's first encounter with Tchort, his thoughts and impressions, and documents the beginning of his research. It is an essential read for every Tchortist. Again, Edian's library should be one of your first stops. While we are on the subject of a library, I must add this. The old destroyed section of the West Wing has recently been reopened by preservation forces. Rasapor expedition was dispatched there. It is extremely dangerous, and while it is guarded by Rasapors, I must still warn you to avoid it until after it has been sealed again. Well, after all this information, is that everything I should know? One more thing, and we are done. Official greetings and manner of addresses. When first starting a conversation with any member of the Institute of Tchort, it is custom for the first speaker to say, "Tchort is evolution," to which the other party replies, "Evolution is Tchort." The meaning of this greeting is clear, I hope. Commonly, you may refer to Tchortists as brother or sister based on their gender, but if they hold a higher title, a certain nobility, then you should address them appropriately. This is already too much information for you. In time, you'll learn everything. You're free to go and get you some rest, brother. If you have more questions, ask now, or find me in my office at the top level. I would be glad to answer all the questions you may have about the Institute of Tchort. I have some questions before you leave. Can you tell me more about the West Wing? The West Wing is in ruins long before the existence of Tchort, Institute of Tchort, and was already sealed off the rest of the building when the great earthquake of year 24 struck and demolished the library, refractory, and a good part of the main hall. A discussion took place about whether to restore the West Wing together with everything else. Since the Institute building is very large, and especially back when the number of members was smaller, there's no need to rebuild the severely damaged West Wing. It would take way too many resources from more important things. Therefore, the entrance to it was sealed along with other damaged sections. While other damaged sections were repaired. After years passed, various creatures found their homes in the darkness of West Wing. People began complaining about screeching sounds coming from the walls, hearing strange voices calling them. Some even mentioned seeing the faceless looking at them from ventilation grates or other lightless openings. Of course, some of those were just wild exaggerations and outstanding interpretation conjured up by petrified minds. The fact that the West Wing wildlife had expanded was a real proven issue. In year 67, more than 40 years after the West Wing had been demolished, a reservoir expedition led by Gromis was dispatched to cull the overpopulated wildlife. The operation was a success for a time. Culling was going as planned for 2 days. It was slow and methodical due to the West Wing's size and danger factor. Then, after 2 days, contact was lost with the whole expedition. Only one reservoir returned, mutilated body beyond recognition. The poor man dragged the upper half of his severed body back to the checkpoint, but only just. He died moments after seeing his brothers and sister watching in horror. The cut that severed his body in half was astonishingly clean, and at this day, no one is sure what creature was capable of managing something like that. The West Wing was closed and remained closed for 30 more years until it was reopened recently. Eden, pardon me, I suppose I should have shortened the story, but there is something fascinating about it, something mysterious. Now tell me about yourself. I'm sorry, Dubby McKilty, but I would rather not speak of myself. The only thing I can willing to tell you is that I'm an Institute born and that I have been a dedicated Tchortist for the entirety of my life. That's all I needed for now. Well then, welcome to the Institute of Tchort, brother, and Tchort guide you. Wait for her to leave. Wow, so their West Wing is an absolute just nightmare fest, eh? Also, it looks like we got 2 XP from that. We're getting closer, team. Let's see, speak to Mediant Samuel about joining Preservation, one of the divisions of the Institute of Tchort. Investigate, one of the 3 divisions of the Institute of Tchort. Has its 3 departments located in the Institute's East Wing. Each department has its own principal investigator with whom you should speak if you work for the if you seek work from the respective department. Alrighty then. That sounds like kind of a lot. Oh, I can go in here? Oh, hi. Razor turns to you and silently watches you for a moment as if expecting you to say something first. Hey there, remain silent. Tchort is evolution, brother. Evolution is Tchort, brother. I am Respor Pawn, and I am in charge of monitoring and security. What can I do for you? Are you in charge of opening the main gate? Yes, that is correct. All arrivals and departures are carefully monitored from its very room. If you, for instance, wish to leave the building, you would have to use that intercom there and state the reason for your movement. The building, so there So every time someone enters or leaves, you has to answer you? Well, I'm most certainly not going to question nobility regarding their reasons for leaving or entering Institute buildings. Magnificent Tchort, no, but we can't have, for instance, a Amadot like you simply stroll in and out however he pleases without answering to anyone. The procedures are there to be followed and respected, and if they're bothering you, you better adapt to it. Leave the Institute, I'd like to several questions about Tchortism. Time wants to enter or leave. Do fights or shootouts ever occur between people right outside the main gate? Fights? Rarely. Shootings? Never. Sometimes a brawl would break out, but mostly between inbreds who aren't worthy of our attention in the first place, and had just arrived to cause trouble. Still, when those things do occur, we usually react quickly and deal with the situation. Excluding those, incidents are rare in the Institute courtyard. Visitors feel safe here, and that's how we intend them to. Tchort guide you, brother. Tchort guide you, brother. Alright. How's it going? Hey there, sister? I don't know. Like, the way that the vagueness of this, it was like, how would you know their gender if they're all wearing robes and face masks? It's like, hello, fellow Tchortists. Rides up on skateboard with hat. How are we doing today, fellow Tchortists? Alright, so what was it? To the right is the beds, and then to the left is something? Oh yeah, here's the canteen. Oh look, there's people in regular clothes. Not everyone is wearing robes all the time. Wait, is that a vase? Why are there bullets inside of this vase? Shower? Wow, they actually have a working bathroom. Dang. There's empty shotgun shells inside of this vase. And a cat? I feel like a cat around here is just like food or something. Electronic repair kit. A rag. 5 empty beer bottles. What is happening? The faces are nothing compared to the preservation forces. Proven. What? What's up? Tchortist. Blistering tentacles. What are... I don't care what you want. I care about leaving me alone. Alright, my bad, bro. My bad, I guess. Hello, investigator. What is it? I don't know. What are you up to? How's your day going? You having a good, whatever day of the week it is in this world? Is that even a thing? Oh, wow. This place is big. Metal scraps. Nothing. Shortest. Speak louder. Okay. Oh, this is like the first aid area. What's up? A really tiny, shy voice comes out of this lofty man. While he is loud enough for you to hear him, you can't shake off the feeling that the sound of humble fly gliding into the room would overpower his voice. Fortunately, nothing similar happens during his introduction. Toward his evolution, my name is Jerry Franz, and I'm an investigator of medicine in the Institute's proto-physician. Proto-physician? He must be Dogbiter McGinnicuddy, unless... Usually our fellow Tchortists refer to me as I am, to which I have no objection. Now, how may I help you? What do you think of the faceless? Can I get some medication? How and why did you join Tchort? Tchort guide you, Jerry Franz. Tchort guide you as well, brother. Oh, okay, I guess that just ends the conversation. What do you think of the faceless? Why did you join Tchort? It's a long story. Go on, I have the time. I became a Tchortist about 7 years ago, either in year 92 or 93, one of the two. It was all due to the single fortunate event of me meeting with a former colleague of mine who had just returned from South UnderRail, where he was on to some, well, private business of his. Oh yes, I forgot to mention that I'm from the North UnderRail, and the meeting also took place there. In Dis, to be precise. Thomas Harding, the man I spoke with, informed me how dreadful the living conditions were in the South, a persistent and ever-growing bandit menace, poverty, as well as the rise of violent sports in Core City. Naturally, the bottom line is that the South is a place of decadence and should be avoided at all cost. A place of decadence? What? Except there was this one thing he mentioned in a positive light, the Institute at Tchort. He had the, in his words, pleasure to speak with several Tchortists during his stay here, and upper underrail. And in fact, one of those Tchortists was none other than the Minister Proval himself. Well, assistant minister back then. Tom was impressed by what he learned about the body of knowledge Tchortists possess and the intentions of changing, evolving the human future. He also told me about the duality of Tchort. One side is physical side, the being itself, the other is knowledge obtained through scientific methods. The only way possible, really. And I still remember Tom's words, explanation, and praises of Institute of Tchort. First time he told me about Tchort itself, and especially due to his fantastic way with words, it floored me. Magnificent Tchort. I was astonished. Of course, all that sparked my imagination, and I decided I had to come to South UnderRail, so I did. Still remember seeing the Rastapors at the entrance, all glorious in their beautiful robes. Sure, it was unusual. Once you understood the purpose of such appearance, it all makes sense. Perfect sense. You know what? Know what happened next, brother? I became a proud Tchortist and still am to this day. Tchortist evolution. Thomas seemed very interested with Tchortism. Where is he now? Did he also join the Institute? Or has it turned sour? Tom was unfortunately mortally wounded after we spoke. Free drone's bombing attack. Many were killed by those corrupted, inbred, dysrobic, he sighs. Had he lived a bit longer, I'm sure he would have joined me here. I'm positive. Yeah, where can I purchase medicine? I can help you with that, brother. I'll show you what I have. Alright, cool. Thanks. You're buying 3 medicine and 3 chemicals. 250. Okay, you can have both of those and one of these. One of those, and that has not enough. You need sponge filters, eh? There you go. I'll take that. Where's your robe? We haven't gone to our room yet to get our robe. I've been wandering around trying to find it. This place is very large, alright? Okay. Also, I've been finding all this random stuff that people keep putting in vases for some reason. The vases around here are just out of control. Where's my locker? Lockpicking. Oh, here we go. Is this mine? Ah, here we go. Eye of Tchort. This medallion is generally worn by military personnel at the Institute of Tchort. Okay. Wow, 3 points of experience. Nice. And there's our robe. There's our robe, T12. We found it. We now have another robe. Technically, I have a few of these back home from all the 3 Tchortists I killed in the sewer, but look at me. Look at me, I'm a Tchortist. I love Tchort. Tchort's the best. Look at me. I want Tchort to rub his tentacles on my face. I'm a Tchortist. I'm a Tchortist. That's saying out loud to all these people so they understand. An old bald man welcomes you with a wave and a wide smile. He wears dark glasses to perfectly conceal his eyes. In turn, the smile reveals more than it perhaps should. You notice the man to be almost completely toothless. Yet those few teeth still clinging on somehow allow him to speak with surprising clarity. Unfortunately, they do nothing to save his interlocutor from receiving a spit shower every time he opens his mouth, as it happens to you right now. Tchort's evolution, brother. I'm Lazy Lol. That's what they call me. Yeah. Dang, I didn't plan on taking a bath. I'm Dogbiter McGillicuddy, Invictus. I defeated the mighty Carnifex while being watched by the whole core city. Be impressed with my hardcoreness. Evolution is Tchort, brother. I'm Dogbiter sub. Evolution is Tchort, brother. I'm Dogbiter McGillicuddy. Cool. I finally got a bedmate. Bedmate? Yeah, this is our bed. He points to the double bed next to him. See, this is our bed, bedmate. I've been sleeping alone for 2 weeks, and now I have a bedmate. Oh, and you want the top or bottom? I slept top so far, but if you want to top, I'll go bottom. Top. I want top. Whatever you wish, bedmate. Now, we don't want to chat? Oh. Why are you called Lazy Lal? Are you really that lazy? No, I'm not lazy. My left eye is. As soon as he finishes the sentence, he removes his shades with an elegant, overemphasized motion, closing his eyes as if he wants to prolong the moment of revelation as much as possible. Then he slowly opens his right normal eye, pauses, and then opens his left eye, the bad one. You look at it, it doesn't look at you, but is slammed so far to the left like it wants to escape a socket and see what lies behind the head. Lazy Lal laughs in his usual toothless fashion, this time spiced up with the laziest eye you've ever seen, creating a unique image you are unlikely to ever forget. Your own robe, room, and even a bedmate? The Institute is not such a bad place. Not yet, it's not. Not until they want to start feeding my limbs to a creature. Then it was not going to be the best place ever. He puts shades back on, and that is why they call me Lazy Lao, bedmate. You know, how'd you lose your teeth, or most of your teeth? How'd you lose your teeth? Some miserable bandit knocked my teeth out and robbed me as I was going toward the Institute. In hindsight, I should have taken the train, but my inner cheapskate ended up leading me into a very nasty situation. Relatable! We've been there. Darn upper underrail sucks harder than a pack of siphoners. I don't know how anyone could live here, other than the Tchortists, of course. Okay. Right. Tchortist guide you. Tchort guide you, bedmate. I don't care if he calls me that. Yeah, but I mean, the problem with this sort of thing is that on the outside, this does seem like an escape from a bad life. And that's how most cults recruit people, is that they offer something that the person doesn't have normally, which is, you know, a bed and a reliable bed and reliable food. I mean, that's how most cults take advantage of people, is that they're just offering them something they don't have. Sometimes it's people who just feel like they need to be part of something, and that happens too, but... And then it turns into, you know, all the, okay, the owner of the person who runs the cult is allowed to marry anybody they want, and everyone who he wants to have sex with has to have sex with him, and then, yeah, it just kind of spirals out of control after that. But I'm not a fan of cults, if you can't tell, but, I mean, I guess if somebody else wants to join a cult, that's your choice. I don't recommend it. They're usually bad for everyone who isn't the top 5 people in charge. Oh, I can just go in here and steal stuff? Nice. Wait, why was there an old diver's helmet in, like, the cold storage? What? Ooh, what's this one? Biocorp University emblem. This is an emblem of the Biocorp University. In the days of old Biocorp, students probably sewed it onto their clothes. Oh, that makes sense that this used to be, like, the underground university. Nothing, 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 nothing. Alright. Someone's playing some poker? Oh, this must be the West Wing or whatever they were talking about. Nothing down here. Where are we at? Oh, yeah, go west. So there's the West Wing. So what's the underground area? Oh, this must be the library? Few members have complained that you have entered this room without permission. If Gender Cannon Arrest finds out. Wait, what? Adapt and overcome. Orders guidance, we will walk the surface. Tortoise Minister. Curator Nina. The woman, upon noticing your approach, puts her hands on her chest and salutes you. Her voice is quiet, almost a whisper, yet it sounds perfectly clear and understandable thanks to the almost unreal silence within the library. Tchort's Evolution. Welcome to the Edian's Library, brother. I'm Curator Nina. Can I help you with anything? What can you tell me about the library? Edian's Library is the major repository of information for the Institute of Tchort. The library's database offers over 6 million pages of textual context, ranging both contemporary and historical works in different scientific fields, as well as preserved works of literary arts, journals, documents, and others. Most of it is in digital form, accessible to all members at any time. There's also a significant number of physical copies which, due to their rarity, as well as their fragility of the medium, require special permission. It goes without saying that Edian's library contains the single most important, most monumental document in the history of Tchortism, the original report, written by none other than Edian himself. Being a novate, you are advised to start with the original report before moving on to more coherent Tchort-related works. What is the original report? The original report was written 100 years ago, with Edian first discovered Tchort in the dark depths of the deep caverns. This short text describes the events itself, Edian's original discoveries and thoughts. Essentially, it narrates the genesis of Tchortism. If you hadn't read it still, brothers, do so as soon as possible. And I'm being completely honest here, have read it. Have read it an uncountable amount of times. I am most certainly not the only one to have done so. Can you tell me anything about the library's history? I can give you some brief information, yes. The room was we are currently in was a library from the very day the building was constructed. While it was much smaller, I should say humbler with respect to available information, it was nonetheless just as integral to the Institute of Tchort as it is today, embracing all those who seek knowledge with wide open arms. Tchort is totally Bible? That's what it sounds like. Holy Bible? Yeah. Sadly, the great earthquake turned it, as well as the whole west wing, into rubble back in year 24. Most physical copies the library contained were destroyed, with only a few salvaged copies retrieved from the rubble. What a waste, of course. Edian knew that the library had to be restored to its previous glory. So according to his will, the library was rebuilt within a relatively short period of time. Institute members named the library in his honor, and remained so until this day. Answers the question. Tchort Gaiju. Alright, Tchort Gaiju. And you, brother. Library terminal? What's the library terminal got for us? Okay. What it means, library, brother. Today's quote. Tchort is like a drop of water resting on a thirsty man's palm. Edian. Tchort is like a drop of water resting on a thirsty man's palm. What? Tchort is like a drop of water resting on a thirsty man's palm. Okay, sure. Wise? If you say so, T12, I don't get it. Like, that sounds more like he's saying that Tchort is a useless thing. I don't understand. Neither do I? Okay, great. As long as I'm not the only one who doesn't understand this man's great wisdom. Thirsty man equals wise man. Drop of water equals knowledge. Or something like that, I guess? I guess, but a single drop of knowledge is kind of useless in this context. It would be more like if it was like a nutrition bar or something instead of a drop of water, where like this holds everything you need and it's simply in the palm of your hand. You just have to go get it. But a drop of water isn't anything, right? Let's see. Important dates. Investigate papers. Digital lecture or literature. Important dates. Union discovers Tchort, formation of the Institute of Tchort. Biocorp Armed Forces renamed to Preservation. Education and science merged into investigation. Wait. Hold on. Edian discovers Tchort, formation Institute of Tchort. Biocorp Armed Forces renamed to Preservation. Education and science merged into investigation. Year 8. Great East Wing Fire. 9. Principal Investigator Mansagora Giacomo, Institute of Tchort's first Mansagor, dies from a sudden cardiac arrest. Year 21. Principal Investigator Evdoc attempts a coup. Restafor Mansagor Torin dies protecting Edian. Year 24. The Great Earthquake demolishes the Institute Library as well as a large part of the West Wing and the main hall. Damage is repaired within the same year. 39. Principal Investigator Mansagor Anthea becomes episcopos. Investigation properly period starts. Investigation prosperity period starts. What are these terms? Oh my god. Alright, year 42. A series of major conflicts with the Faceless, culminating with the Battle of Nucleus, won by Harmist Monsagonor. Marcella's preservation forces lost major conflict with the Faceless. Last major conflict with the Faceless. Year 58. Prosperity period for investigation ends with death of Ezecope, Morningstar, Mazaganor, and Athea. Year 67. Great mourning over the loss of West Wing expedition which perished due to unknown cause. Investigator, Monasagar, Peter dies. What is this Monasagar thing? Is it just saying that they've died and then passed on or something? Investigator, Monasagar, Horistophore dies from cancer. Someone just dies and they don't say why. Formation of propagation division from education department investigation and several other smaller departments. Makes sense. Harmos, Marina dies of old age. Lorena dies two days after publishing her 78th paper. Biocorp's final dissolution and institute courtyard riots. Braddock Institute historian dies. Medication export for Core City started. Medication export for Core City started. Success of investigators' recumbent project revealed as the annual investigation symposium. First recumbent in action. I fancy Latin titles or something? Yeah, this is... You should see Edian's stats. He needs no protection. Oh, I believe that. If he's over 100 years old, he's definitely got some altered genes or something going on. Let's see. Recombinant? Recombient. First recombient in action? What? As in they've been recombined into something new. Oh, okay. First recombiant in action. Oh, I guess that's symposium? Let me see. Hold on. Recombient project revealed at the annual investigation symposium. First recombient in action. So this is a made-up word, or is this a real word? I don't think recombient is a real thing, right? I'm assuming this is like referring to something like a person who's recombined with other people or something like that. Sorry, my ears itch. Hold on a second. Ugh. I don't know why that happens, but it's annoying when it does. Genetically modified? Okay, that makes sense. Investigator Gustav choked to death? So did he choke on food, or did someone, like, choke him to death, like, with their hands? Neural pacification project revealed at the annual investigation symposium. Neural pacification project. Don't like that even a little bit. With recombined genes. Okay, that makes sense. Recombined adjective relating to or exhibiting genetic recombinant progeny. 2. Relating to or containing genetically engineered DNA produced by genetic engineering combinant bovine growth hormone. Oh, okay, gotcha. So it's a recent word that's come up. That's why it sounds so stupid. Got it. Gotta love the scientist types who absolutely positively love making words sound unnecessarily large and complicated. Alright, the original report... Oh yeah, the original report by Adian Travers. Adian? Instead of Edian. Okay, sure. I was the only one still alive from the expedition as I found myself before the gigantic metal gate which stood closed and seemingly impenetrable. I began to ponder the most recent events.
Words are hard.
They are super hard. Sure that these moments were to be my last, for the whole expedition was doomed from the start. It had been many years since the hollow earth was left to rust in the forbidding bowels of deep caverns. Many years since hollow earth was left to rust in the forbidding bowels of deep caverns. BioCorp had only began to recuperate from the damage it suffered during the split when technocrats called me into their office. They explained to me that they wished to unearth, pardon the expression, several abandoned but not forgotten projects from hollow earth and salvage that which can be salvaged from the once impressive research complex. Alright, so yeah, hollow earth was just in fact just an underground facility. Okay. BioCorp desired this expedition in hopes of at least slowing down its decline, which started years ago and wasn't about to stop. Internal struggles only worsened the situation. Of course, due to the severity of the task, it could not be trusted just on anyone. A senior scientist of my qualification and experience was to lead the expedition, since only someone like that could be allowed to lay eyes on some of the most sensitive information BioCorp ever possessed. I accepted. I was truly excited to be going into deep caverns. Despite being familiar with how hostile the environment was, I cared very little for that fact. Contrary, I viewed it as a new opportunity, a new high point in my career. I trusted our survival into the hands of Captain Segan's men without overthinking it. A few of my scientist colleagues were also to follow me on this mission, and once all parties were ready, we made our descent. Into death. At least for the most of us. Environment had changed significantly between the Hollow Earth incident and the moment of our arrival. Even more than we expected. Environmental hazards, natural predators in the forms of horde and surprising alien creatures, as well as other unexplained phenomenon were quick to decimate us. Bullets can stop beasts, but for how long? Hazard suits can save us from toxic fumes and corrosive liquids, but for how long? Reaching the main complex soon proved to be mission impossible. The immediate way to the east was blocked by an impenetrable cave-in, so we had to circumvent it by going to the north. After taking the first few steps towards our goal, we already found ourselves under siege by death itself, and it sated its hunger quickly, luckily before it got to me. I was the only one still alive from my expedition. We fled north and found refuge by... I was the only one still alive from my expedition. We? What does that mean, we fled north? Isn't that a contradiction? We fled north and found refuge by one of the large gates. Rust, mold, and demise were in the oxygen-deprived air, as well as some strange pulsating sensation which violently possessed on my skull. We, the expedition. But he just said he's the only one alive. I guess he's just speaking in, like, generalities? I was the only one alive. We, the expedition, who was me, is fled north? I mean, I guess. That seems odd. We in the oxygen-deprived air is a strange pulsating sensation was violently pressed on my skull. Poor captain, the only one still with me, was lying in a corner and was slowly fading away, with the last bits of life leaving his mangled body. Oh, okay, so he wasn't alone. But he... Okay. I guess. There was more of us when we fled. I guess so. Only scientists, I think? Maybe that's what they mean? Is they're the only scientists still left from the expedition? The expedition isn't... Not everyone's dead, it's just he's the only scientist? I was the only one still alive from my expedition. This has got to be one of those translation things, right? Where in the natural language it probably made more sense, and then translating into English you lost some context. So with me lying in a corner, I was slowly fading away, with last bits of life leaving his mangled body. Surrendering it to decay, he performed his duty to his very last breath. I was ready for the same fate, but then the large gates opened. Light illuminated the area, and strange pain from my head was instantly gone. While the lights weren't as bright as the ones in the university, it was much better than the dwindling glow of my last flare. I stepped through the gate and faced something I wasn't prepared for. I faced it. It was giant, it was alien, it was formless? The strange creature was before me, and I had no clue of its origin or intentions, or really anything. All I could see is a pure flesh with tentacles sprouting from it in all their glory. The sensation in my head returned, but this time it wasn't trying to kick down the door to my mind. Instead, it gently knocked. I answered politely. Tchort was the only thing I could interpret during the particular exchange of thoughts. Everything else can simply be described as just some strange feeling in my head. During my 3-week stay, I was allowed by Tchort to study it. Leftover equipment I was able to find in those old labs, and combined with some of my own utilities, I was able to set up an improvised laboratory, which was most excellent. Regarding nutrition, I still had my own personal supply up to a point in time. Afterwards, I had to rely on natural sources. It was written by Serbs, give them a break. Yeah, I mean, it just doesn't translate in English very clearly. Like I said, it's a translation issue. I understand that. That's an international problem. That's something everyone knows is an issue, and it's a pretty good joke, right? Typical Zane, yeah. This is what I learned during my stay before I finally left Tchort and returned back, certain that what I had found was an extraordinary discovery and unimaginable importance. Tchort can be defined as a large, multicellular organism of unknown age, but judging from its genetic makeup, it is primordial. While it shares a lot of common sequences with every living being ranging from its first single-cell organism up to modern mammals, it's not directly related to us in any way. We do not have a clear common ancestor. How is that possible? Well, that I'm about to explain. The creature can enter a unique state of regeneration cycles in which it loses any recognizable form and undergoes genetic self-repair. It puzzled me how and why it does so, but I had answers faster than I had thought I would. Tchort has a remarkably similar cell and DNA structure to us. The number of chromosomes and genes is indeed different, but a lot of the recognizable sequences can be found there. The part of its genome that was non-coding was larger than humans, and by studying it, I've learned to answer those two questions I asked myself previously. Whenever the creature begins suffering from any form of mutation, chromosomal deterioration, I can't say that word, or even cancer, it can enter the aforementioned state of regeneration. Deterioration. Nope, can't say it. It might do so in case the environment changes drastically and new traits are necessary to survive. I was even able to pinpoint the gene responsible for this. Now, what happens when the creature begins regenerating is this. Its non-coding part of the genome, which can be in Tchort's case considered something of a genetic backup, begins coding for proteins which in turn change and rebuild the whole chromosome, even up to the telomeres. How it knows what sort of adaptation it needs to survive in this new environment is not yet clear, nor how it is able to recombine or even create these new sequences. But even this was a magnificent find and raised another question. Can this be applied to humans or other living creatures as well? Due to the similarity of DNA structure, the answer might as well be yes, but with that, many other questions sprang to my mind. Could we too use what we learned from Tchort and adapt ourselves at will? Could we live infinitely? Would we be able to control our own evolution and strive toward a goal unimaginable before? Could we finally return to the surface world? I want answers, and for that I was going to need time and support.
Words are hard.
They are very hard. As I had given Tchort the final look before I left, hoping that it wasn't going to be really the last one, it became clear in my mind what I must do. My return to university as a lone survivor turned out to be quite interesting. It can be best described as an end to one thing and the beginning of another. End of original reports. Okay. Investigative papers. Super steel biocompatibility refining technique. Hypothetical surface ray simulation through particle acceleration. Surface ray. Okay. Application of thermosynthetic microorganisms. Okay. Preparation of regenerative medication. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Oh, requires curator or proprietor rights. The paper details a type of medication that can be used to catalyze limited regeneration of cells and tissues as restored normal function. Methods of preparation, both from normal ingredients as well as synthetically, are also included. Oh, so it's just a hypo. Alright, fair enough. Can I hack this? Download successful. Paper sorted by date descending. Super steel. From what you can see by reading the abstract section, this paper elaborates on the application of super steel in the manufacturing of medical nanoparticles. It also features a novel super steel refining technique developed by the Department of Physics for this very purpose. Hacking. Okay. Hypothetical surface ray simulation through particle acceleration. This paper presents the results of various tests done inside the Institute's particle accelerator. These experiments are meant to simulate high-energy radiation which could potentially exist on the surface and effects of equipment and living tissue. High-energy radiation. Okay, so that, again, that's, I don't know if that means, like, that almost sounds more like the sun than it does nuclear bombs or nuclear fallout. Nuclear fallout or nuclear radiation. Like, it almost sounds like the Earth lost its, what do you call it? Lost its atmosphere and it can't deal with the sun directly more than it does bombs. Thermosynthetic microorganisms. This paper describes the few known species of thermosynthetic microorganisms capable of using free energy to drive anabolic reactions. Those artificially created organisms are now being genetically engineered to provide various compounds by metabolism, some of which can be used for medicinal or performance-enhancing purposes. Oh, okay. That's a really interesting way of explaining on how the... what's the term? The, like, matter creation for the Hulk works. I like that, actually. That's a pretty fun way of describing that situation. Like, for example, what I mean by that is the Hulk, his biomass doesn't make any sense. It just kind of appears out of nothingness, which doesn't follow any kind of logic. But in this case, what I think they're trying to explain is that they're able to create
Hacker Man. He's the most powerful hacker of all time.
Follow me.
Thank you, Ika. Ika, do you know what that's from, by the way? Have you watched that movie? It's like a small, I think it's only like 20 minutes long. I can't remember what it's called. It got It was really popular for a while, and they got in some kind of weird legal trouble or something. Kung Fu Cop, I think is what it's called, or something like that. I have watched it, but I forget the name. Yeah, I can't remember what the name is either. It's like Kung Fu Cop or something like that. All right, so yeah, I think this is just an excuse to explain how the energy. I'm going to read this again. Okay, not being genetically engineered. Yeah, so capable of using free energy to drive anabolic reactions. So yeah, this is basically enhancing your body with thermosynthetic microorganisms, so that your body can get free energy to have muscle reactions and stuff. So basically this is an excuse on how the Hulk might work. That's fun. Preparation of regenerative medication. Okay, we already read that one. All right, great. Digital literatures. Wow, this is a lot. I don't think we're gonna read all of this. Oh, okay, we don't have to. It's just our character reading it. Okay, that's great. In deep caverns, no one can hear you scream. Okay. All right, mound? He who controls evolution controls the surface. All right. We got Call of Evolution. And with evolved immorality, even death may die. Okay, these are definitely references to real books, aren't they? All right, we're probably good. Underhulk? Yeah. I think what they're trying to explain there is how something that doesn't consume resources, that doesn't eat or drink, is able to continue existing, and it's because they have access to free energy from their cells. It's a very interesting concept. But yeah, it's just explaining, and I appreciate that they're attempting to explain how it doesn't need to eat or drink. Don't know if it makes any sense from an actual scientific standpoint, but it's a fun thought. Ooh, part of a grenade. Shotgun shells. Nothing. Wow, there's a lot of people around here. Oh, look at this old feller. Tchort guide you wherever you may go. Wow, this is a fancy looking place. This is a very nice university. Oh, we're okay. We're in the actual, like, classroom part of the university. Oh, blueprints for trance and chemical ammo. Cool. Take that. Nothing I can do in there. Oh, there's the cat. Well, there's a cat. I'm kind of honestly surprised. Ooh, what do we find? A Tchort or tortoise robe. Okay, we have a fancier tortoise robe we found. Stealth increased by 20, intimidation increased by 20, perception decreased by 2. These dark tortoise robes are pretty neat if you don't mind getting strange looks. Genetic modified super cat? We've run into those before. That's old hat for us. We got a whole stack of laser cats back in one of our houses. We're fine. Look, I know a guy who can make laser cats. Genetically modified cats is kind of, you know, an average Tuesday for us. Just turn invisible. Steal all the stuff. Wow, hand grenades. Why are there hand grenades in filing cabinets next to a bunch of servers? That seems a little weird to me. That's Minister Purvisal. Find yourself standing before a man wearing beautifully ornated robes. He stands tall and confident with a chiseled face and radiant green eyes most would kill for. What is most striking about him is his unusual stare. It appears to be constant, never changing neutral. But every time you see it it, you perceive it as different manner. One moment it strikes you as benevolent, wise, even paternal. The other, it makes you feel exposed and apprehensive. He projects his voice without effort, speaks in a calm, non-rushed manner with slight drag at the end of each sentence. Tchort is evolution, brother. I am terribly sorry, but I am currently engaged in conversation with these acolytes. Can you please seek me out some other time? Sure, whatever. For Tchort quests, I would recommend starting with the research department quests. Okay. I don't know where that's at exactly, but that's okay. We're just wandering around. Can I go upstairs? Oh, they didn't shoot me on sight. Ooh, there's a weapons locker over here. What is this? Oh, I can go in here. Hi. Before you even had a chance to say anything, one of the two men points at you and speaks in a familiar, enthusiastic voice. Ah, Dogbinder McKillity, good of you to finally show up. I mean, Mead and I were just discussing how you retrieved the reaching man from the clutches of those devolved inbreds and... Far East Side? Well, I think I might have stumbled into something else by mistake. Oh, this is Everett Denzel. Hello, Denzel. Everett is cut short by a resolved voice coming from the other man. One whose different and arguably more elaborate uniform mark is introduced as someone of superior rank in the Tchortist hierarchy than Everett Denzel. One of the symbols, an eye with 3 equidistant tentacles sprouting out of it, is similar to the one of Everett Denzel's, barring the extra tentacle. Nah, you stumbled into where you're supposed to be? Oh, okay, great. Silence! I have heard it already, and our brother already knows it from first-hand experience, no? McGillity, I'm Mediant Samuel, the second in command of Preservation Forces at the Institute of Tchort. Welcome to my office. Tchort is evolution. You're putting your hand on your chest and taking a slight bow. I will bow. So you're learning very fast. I like that. Quick adaptation. Now I need you to wait a few moments for me to finish with the effort and send him away. This won't take long. Your known ability, man. I don't understand what you mean. Send me away? Then let me explain it. Effort, as soon as you were done here, you were going to take your Rasborn unit and lead them to patrol the upper underrail. Routes W1 through N5. The theft of the Reaching Man revealed how susceptible we are to having our couriers intercepted by the likes of lunatics and other inbred lowlives. I want the area of the surrounding institute secure at all times. At all times. Infuriation seeps from the Everett. His body language reveals it. Yet, just before replying to the Mediant, he calms down, as if ice-cold water was poured on his head, with the anger washed away. What is left is but great distress. Your nobility, I worked hard with Dogwater McGillity to locate and retrieve the Reaching Man, to bring it back in time for the anniversary. As is my duty to the Institute, to Edian, and to the Tchort. You realize that, yes, I know you do, yet I'm rewarded for my hard work by being sent on a meaningless patrol? Hard work? Don't make me laugh, Everett. If idling away in front of the Institute gate and waiting for a passerby, a complete stranger, to ask for help constitutes hard work, then by all means deserve a promotion, no? Perhaps you could even replace me, if that is what you desire. It is not how it happened, Mediant. Silence. I don't want to hear another word from you, Everett. Did you really think that your babbling and bootlicking would make me forget the whole situation that was handled? Yes, even though the figurine is back in our hands. It's not because of you, but because of a chain of very fortunate events and the help of Dogbiter McGillicuddy, who, by the Tchort, did a lot more than you. Now out. You have your orders, Everett. Take Tchort guide you. Overflowing with disappointment, Everett leaves with a barely audible farewell. Tchort guide you, nobility. Wait for Everett to leave. Wow, this might be the first person who really appreciates some of our hard work. Dogbiter McGillicuddy, I'm really sorry to had to take part in this. I have zero tolerance for such. I don't even know how to describe it. Incompetence? That's the adequate term. Now, you on the other hand are exactly the opposite. You adapt yourself to the situation.
Get some.
Exactly, Duke. You were the exact opposite. You adapt yourself to the situation at hand beautifully. Cull the lunatic vermin and retrieve the valuable figurine and achieved your goal. You became a member of our beautiful institution. Perfect. Survival of the fittest at its best, no? Now, I've been dying to meet you. Not literally, of course. Let us leave that to someone else, he laughs. I have work for you. A test, if you will, but if you had some questions before we start, feel free to ask me now. Why? When did you join the court? What can you tell me about the West Wing, the Preservation, the Hermost, the Faceless? Perform the Tchort salute. Tchort guide you, mediant. Can you... Tchortism. Why'd you join Tchort? I'm afraid I dislike discussing that subject, brother. I respect that. In that case, I'd like to ask you a different question. What can you tell me about the West Wing? I hope her ability Prospera Milla didn't miss warning you about the West Wing, no? Well, now, brother, the truth is that a warning is the only concrete information that you can get regarding the West Wing. The sad truth is we don't know what horrors exist in that wretched place. And for what happened more than 30 years ago, we weren't too eager to finding out. What happened 30 years ago? Long story, perhaps you should visit Prospera for that, no? Okay. After this, go north and talk to some of the office heads there. Okay. I don't care about the Faceless. Harmost? What is Harmost? Harmost Starvost commands all preservation forces and relays his orders to a mediant, which is currently me, and then relays them to the troops below. His Excellency is a wise man with years of experience and a great sense of strategy. He was a student of Monsignor Marcella, after all, no? When can I meet him? When he returns from Sistine Outpost in Deep Caverns. When that will be, I am not sure, brother. Sistine Outpost? Yes, this is the first line of defense between the Faceless and our position in Deep Caverns. Oh, alright, cool. Alright, what about the work you said you had for me? Yes, I can see you're interested in becoming a part of preservation, no? Yes, your nobility, I'm really interested. If I get the chance to slay lunatics, Faceless, or other vermin, count me in. You know what my options are here. There's much to be done in the Institute. Very smart. The Institute is indeed a place of possibilities, and I can understand you have so much to learn and so many options to consider. Allow me to present one to you, and let's see what you think of it. I have a simple job for you. You are aware of the destructive force that was once the recent earthquake? It did terrible damage throughout UnderRail. Unfortunately, the Institute wasn't spared from its wrath either. One of the walls in the utility section of a couple of levels below us has collapsed, revealing a passage to the long-abandoned Harpocrates Station. Minor damage, all things considered, which is lucky for us. However, it poses a security risk. As you may have already guessed, it was actually recently discovered for the breach happened in one of the locked rooms no one entered for a long time. We hadn't noticed what had happened until, well, I can't remember who it was, but someone went there and witnessed the chaos. Naturally, a reservoir unit was dispatched to scan the area, and it was free of threats at the time. When we later checked some of the old plans, however, we noticed that the utility section 7, west of Akrat's main hall, is a long tunnel leading somewhere far away. Pipeline goes through it, so the plans show, but I'm worried about something else coming through. You understand me now? I need someone to explore that utility station and secure it. Someone. He smiles. Alright, I'll check on it. Go down to the stairs by Erden's library, and you'll see a couple of Raspitors that will give you the key and let you through to the station. There's another set of stairs further to the right, but do not go in there. It is a utility area which suffered a few gas leaks after the earthquake and is currently unsafe. That's all for now, brother. Come back once you're assured that the area is secure. Tchort guide you. Perform the Tchort salutes. Tchort guide you too. Alright. You can join both preservation and investigation, no locking out, fortunately. Oh, okay, cool. I was a little worried about that. This module will commit to things like that, so. You can't look in the barrels. That's a little unfortunate. They're in here working out in their full armor, huh? Alright. Fair enough. Okay, first off, I hope they don't expect me to go through all this while wearing the robes. That would be just silly. What's in here? Oh, I walked in some other people. As you make your presence known, the two men turn their heads towards you. Without hesitation, the one in the highly decorated black robes, a skinny-faced man in his late 50s, addresses you with a determined yet smooth voice. Excuse me, brother. I don't know who you are, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to leave the office. Judicator Azarance and I are in the middle of an important discussion and really cannot afford to be interrupted. In this faction, it'd be a little unfair since the investigation section has 3 departments and preservation only has 1, really? Oh, gotcha. The other man, appearing to be of similar age, is quick to join in. His round, wrinkled face, which is a stern expression, ever since you came in, quickly turns red. His voice is only slightly deeper, but noticeably harsher, even a bit strained, than the other man's, making his sound much more imposing. Magnificent Tchort, what is the meaning of this audacious intrusion? How dare you barge into Preservist office like that? Please calm down, Judicator. Remember what Brother Jerry Fans told you about getting upset. Think of your health. Also, come to think of it, I believe this young man here is the Navate who retrieved the Reaching Man from the feral lunatics, which of course does not give him the right to, as you say, barge into my office, he smiles. Still, we can forgive him for this act on the assumption that it never repeats again. Correct, Navate? The Judicator calms down. If you say so, Vladin. I mean your great honor, but were this my office, an act of disrespect such as this would not be tolerated so lightheartedly, I assure you. I have no doubt in your words, Judicator, he smiles. Now, young Navate, I will ask you again, politely, to leave us to our discussion. Thank you. Neural test activity? I sorry, I'm not an elk. Welcome. Cool streamer plays puzzle modules across the entire weekend. That is, well, this is not a puzzle module, no. I would say this is a turn-based action thing. You know, fair enough. But puzzle stuff will be tomorrow when we play Viewfinder. Did I summon you? We did make a reference to Tess, so it's possible. But welcome, I'm not an elk. How are you doing? I'm very happy to interrupt. I'm very sorry to have interrupted. I believe the office at once. Provost, your honor, short guide you both. It won't happen again. Provost, goodbye. But I had questions. I thought this was the toilet. My bad. Goodbye. See you out. Apology accepted. You will not forget this happened. Short guide you, Navate. And alright. Sure, whatever, man. You want to kick me out? That's fine with me. I'm just gonna be running this place in a few days. Oh, it's Amelia. Hey, Amelia, how's it going? I'm just gonna shut this door and not bother talking to you. Suck it. All right. I can't go in here, or can I? So it was a block picking. Oh, there's nobody in here. Free stuff. Ooh, what's this? Ceramic watch. An elegant watch made from a preformed piece of ceramic baked at extremely high temperature, then milled into the desired shape. It's light and durable, anti-magnetic, and resistant to water and chemical erosion. Perhaps one of the wealthier merchants would be interested in it. Nice! Nice! I waited and lurked until I was mentioned. I actually arrived and decided to cook dinner before saying howdy. So, howdy. Welcome. What did you have for dinner? Are we doing some food lore? I haven't been emphasizing the food lore as much lately. I don't know. I'm not opposed to it. I don't know. People get weird about food. I personally went over to Wendy's and got one of their very delicious breakfast sandwiches this morning. It's kind of become my Saturday morning go-to breakfast. There's a lockpicking on this too? Oh my god. Jerk chickish thing with rice. And asparagus because I'm running out of vegetables. Ooh, we found a Neo Luger. Wow, that's a pretty nice one too. It's a pretty nice Neo Luger. I mean, it's basic, but it's not bad. What is ours? 29.39, and this one is 28.37. So a little worse than ours. Did you hear about the Wendy's controversy? I guess controversy is a bit of a harsh word, but true. No, I have not heard about the Wendy's controversy. What's that? What is Wendy's up to these days? Did they not pay the little girl on the logo? I mean, she's probably, I'm not trying to be rude, she's probably dead. That's an old logo from like a long time ago. That would be so funny though. It's just 40 years later, she's like 75 years old, and she's like, they never paid me 1 red cent for my likeness. I want 40 years of back pay at this point. She was a CEO at one point, if I remember correctly, or something. I think if I remember right, she was Dave Thomas's, the inventor, the guy who founded Wendy's, and it was like his, I don't know, cousin or like niece or something weird like that. It wasn't his daughter, I don't think. I think it was something like a niece or cousin or something. I mean, I guess she could still be alive. I think they were founded in the 70s, so it's only been 50 years. So if she was a kid, say she was 12, she'd be in her 60s now, so she could still be alive. I only put the face of a relative I dislike on the logo. Oh. But anyway, they were floating the idea of dynamic pricing. Oh yeah, I heard about that. That is an absolute nightmare. Good luck with trying to maintain that. That is how you would implement that in any kind of logical way is beyond me. The only way they'd be able to do that is if they have like a centralized computer that updates all the registers everywhere in real time. And that sounds like an absolute nightmare. That way they have to hear about me forever. That's a great pull. I like that, actually. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, using their face on your company, so every time someone sees them, like, hey, aren't you the guy from that company? And they like, the company that my my aunt who I hate started. Yes, I am. It's Episocopososo Lydia. Come to the slim middle-aged woman who welcomes you to her office with an instinctive gaze. While her attractive face, marked by prominent green eyes, has an even most wrinkle-free appearance, her loose, deeply lined neck is an almost indicator of her true age. Her voice is calm and collected and only slightly rough on the edges. Additionally, more than one thing about her appearance may ever seem familiar to you. You cannot immediately figure out why. Tchort's evolution. May I help you? Tchort's evolution. I'm Dogminer Killini has some questions for you if you have the time. Bother you, Tchort guide you. Evolution is Tchort. I'm Dogbiter McGillicuddy and I had some questions for you, if you have the time. McGillicuddy, yes, I know exactly who you are. I am Episocopus Lydia. Welcome to my office. I have very little time to chat, so I ask you to make your request brief and concise as possible. Now, what is it you need? What do you do here? You mean in a sense, what jobs are Episococa perform? If so, then the answer is simple, and Episococa oversees and manages all 3 departments within the investigation. I've been in this position for, I'd say, almost 10 years, and during that time, we have had numerous achievements. Does that answer your question? Can you tell me more? And well, you'll have to wait for a more appropriate moment. I have plenty of work to do at the moment, and time is short. Okay. We'll leave you now. I'm meant to Tchort guide you. Tchort guide you, brother. Yeah, I heard about the dynamic pricing, and it sounds like an absolute nightmare. What you're basically going to do, I guess if that's the goal, and maybe that's the goal, is to quelch or like squelch any kind of rush. If you, it's gonna be a nightmare, because what it means is that lunch rush, which is a lunch rush because people have, okay. It's like the epitome of corporate greed or evil, or both, depending on how you look at it. People can go to lunch from a set amount of time. And if we're doing the 9 to 5 thing, everyone goes to lunch at like, I don't know, we'll say 1, right? The lunch happens at 1. Lots of corporations run off of that lunch is from like 12 to 2 thing, and you go to lunch at some time in that time. So if that happens to be the busiest time, which it's going to be because of how our, corporate time is run, then that means that the prices are going to be jacked up during that time, which means that if you only have your hour or half-hour break in from, 12 to 2, when the prices are the highest, you are now being forced to pay extra for your food because you have no other options. It's terrible. Joke's on you, I went for lunch at 5 p.m. on a Wednesday despite finishing at 6. Well, yeah, I'm not saying it's going to happen all the time constantly. I'm just saying the lunch rush concept is now going to cost people a lot more money. I mean, the only good thing about it might be that it forces people to start taking their lunch, but even then, that's not really much of an option since prices in grocery stores are also through the roof. So it doesn't bode well for the regular people, I will say that much. I can't look in this vase. That's illegal. That's odd to me. Am I allowed to go in here? Do you wish to be big and strong? Tchort is evolution. Tchort is evolution. I can't go in there. Okay. There's so many vases. This place is so decadent. For like no reason. Dang. Such decadence. And then nobody goes to Wendy's if that's already haven't stopped after hearing about that. Yeah, exactly. Like, so Now, if one company does it like just Wendy's, then yeah, people just avoid Wendy's. The problem is they're going to set a precedence, and then everyone's going to start doing it. They're going to do the Netflix thing where like, well, if they can do it, we can do it, and then everybody starts doing it, and then regular people again take the just take the shaft, as it were. Life of crime is the life of crime is a route I may not need to consider if nursing doesn't pan out. Yeah, at this point. That's when you start going to local fast food places. I mean, that's true. If you can find a local place that, you know, isn't actively trying to rob their customer base, then yeah. If that's sad that that's what it's going to take, but we finally go full circle where it actually turns out that because the corporations are so evil that they can't not charge as much as possible, they're going to start losing to local mom and pops who just charge a reasonable fee. Right. Right. D&D. Be a doctor. What? Anything here? Okay, I haven't been here because all the vases haven't been emptied. Ooh, what's this? It's a plasma mine case. I don't know why that's in there, but okay. Easy songs. Lot of dead bodies. Organ trade. Oh, gotcha. And we're getting to the point where we're close enough that within a few years, I can imagine us just growing organs in a vat. I think we'll be fine. Hey, what's the situation in Core City like? Are those corrupted freaks still causing trouble? Corrupted freaks? Rest for a second. A long, long second. We are so close to just growing organs in a lab. Oh. What is going on down here? Oh, I don't like any of this. No, 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 no. I don't like any of this. This is... There's burrowers, there's spiders in here. I don't like it. I don't like it. We should start scalping foes to make wigs. Am I allowed to go in here? Oh, I am allowed to go in here. Okay. All pacific producers seem to have been successful. Tchort's gift. Ian once said, nothing can be perfect, but it can't be perfect enough. 46 is the perfect number. Get it? 46? Tchort is evolution. When Undergo Mistletoe says to innocent investigator, I hope I have your divided attention. Wow, these are some deep jokes about this universe. Winning would be easy if evilly aligned. Well, yes and no. The problem is a lot of times from what I understand, whenever someone does an evil campaign, the players just go maximum evil, so it's all just rape and pillage and burn everything down at all times. And there's not usually a lot of subtle evil. It's always like, yeah, we're just maximum evil, so we're just killing everyone and stealing everything. There was the growing on ears on rats. Yeah, that's true. Could you repeat that? I didn't hear. Well, that's okay. We're going to fix that problem for you. You come at a man who seems to be studying some papers. As he raises his head to look at you, you immediately feel he doesn't approve of you being in his office. It's a long, overemphasized sigh that gave you that impression. Maybe it is the tired and unwelcoming stare that you could push you outside with enough force to also knock you off your feet, perhaps. Or it is his clenching fist that could. If someone who is not careful end up causing serious pain, who knows? In any case, while you ponder all, the man decides to speak first and does so in a deep and gravelly voice. He sighs, Tchort is evolution. I'm Principal Investigator Arista. I sincerely hope you weren't sent by Lydia. No, I'm just going around to meet various people of the Institute. This is good news, indeed, but still, every time someone enters my office, it equals either more work or more problems. Magnificent Tchort, it is either a sudden symbolism I should have to prepare for in a hurry, or some new project with an unrealistic deadline, or some other problem, or a disaster in the lab. I'm not here to give you work so you can relax. In fact, I was hoping for the opposite. I'm one looking for work. Oh, come on, quit whining. It can't be like that. I feel for you, man. I know exactly how it's like. Do this, do that. I hear that all the time. When will it end? You hear rush footsteps behind you. Slowly they become closer and closer. Wait and see what happens. Let's see, evil but with medieval FBI in Sudi? Evil but God is watching? I mean, yeah, I mean, that's something that doesn't come off of I hear a lot about for, like, evil campaigns is gods in D&D are only there to act as like a story driver. They don't really act as like a, I don't know, a balancing mechanic. I feel like if you were evil and then you went in and killed a bunch of dwarves, maybe Morden would be a little upset with you, but that doesn't ever really seem to come up in evil campaigns. Growing him in years on mouse backs. This guy rules nat 1. Nat 1's on the daily. Same here, to be honest. I mean, sometimes you have your bad days. I swear I'm not an elf. That's fair. You hear rushed footsteps. Wait and see what happens. Okay. Nothing. Okay, here comes somebody. Animal caretaker. One of our evil doppelgangers, I see. Evil can't came, but the gods empower some Farmer Joe as the chosen one to take you down. Yeah, see, that sounds kind of interesting. Basically what it is it's a Deus Ex Machina protagonist as the antagonist to the evil people. So every time they're like, I roll a nat 20, it's like you suddenly have disadvantage. And then it's like, all right, well, I roll a 7. Okay, you miss. And it's just like, wait, what? Why did that happen? God, you know, Morden's favor. Like, wait, what? So no matter what they do, they constantly having to figure out how to defeat this guy without, like, God being able to intervene in random chance. Oh, that'd actually be hilarious. I don't think I'm a good enough DM to make that happen, but I feel like there's some DMs out there that could make that work. Manley finally comes to a still after storming into the office. You can tell he wants to expel something important as soon as possible, but your severe shortness of breath prevents him from doing so. After a few moments, he regains himself and is finally able to explain what urged him to come in such haste. Woo! I'm so sorry to bother you, investigator. Woo! I know you said you don't wish to be disturbed, but we have a major problem. Oh really? Oh really? Well, thank this mister here for stopping into my office and causing all this chaos, he shrugs. It's his fault. He turns towards you. See, this is what I've been talking about. Every time someone walks in my office, problem. Why can't people let me work in peace? Why, Tchort, why? But then people complain when I lock the door. Oh, now it's my fault? What? I can't possibly blame what happens in the lab. Let's hear what this is all about first and discuss who is responsible later. One of the NPS specimens has escaped its holding cell and is running rampant. I don't know how it happened, but I was by the stairs doing my work when I suddenly heard strange and loud sounds coming from down there. I took a peek and I saw it. Which one? Oh, don't tell me. Actually, it's Zane's fault? Fair enough. Psycho. Indubitably. Well, since this is all your fault, whoever you are the one who's going to catch it. I will, sigh. If and only if you promise to treat me better from now on. I'm not the cause of your problems, sigh. Okay, tell me what I need to do and what this psycho is. Choosing a name for a cat on Sims and heard Zane, so it's Zane now? Okay, Zane the cat. I actually have been watching a YouTuber play through a module, and one of the reoccurring character is like Strong Zane or something like that, and every time he talks about the character, it's just Zane from Floppy Penguin's channel. It pops into my head. It's like Zane put up a bunch of stuff on his webpage again that's offensive. It's like, yep, Zane sure does stuff like that, doesn't he? Okay, tell me what I need to do and what this psycho is. Psycho is one of our NPS specimens that, as you just heard, escaped its enclosures, making a home in the Type 2 specimen section. What it is a genetically engineered Azuride with a deadly arsenal of psi abilities at its disposal. I reckon it's a bit too frightened to climb the stairs, or else it'd already be causing havoc in the lab. But that could change at any moment. And how am I supposed to capture it? Well, we have a portable neural pacifier that can... Oh, that's the neural pacifier. That should calm the creature down. Should, in case you haven't heard, should calm it down. Just so you know, indubitably it is not an easy task, since you have to somehow incapacitate the creature and to put the device on its head and then activate it. Psycho is very tough, so your best bet is to tire out or weaken the creature first before trying to incapacitate it. Just be careful not to hurt it too much. How about just killing it? Call it? Are you out of your mind? This is the oldest, rarest creature we've got. It is unique. Calling it would ruin so much work. I don't even wish to think about it. I refuse to think about it. I know this is all complicated and everything, but you will be able to do it. The better question is, will you? No, maybe I'll try. I'll do it. Let me have the. I'll have to think about it. I'll try. I'll think about it. What? Are you joking? This is an emergency. This is like Pokemon mechanics. If I remember correctly, you lower its HP and then hit it with an incapacitate like flashbang. Then you can put the helmet Pokeball on him to capture him. I was thinking the same thing actually. Zane is one of the scrawniest people I've ever seen. I mean, you all joke about how small he is. Sorry, you're right. I'll do it. Very good. Here's the device. It gives you a portable neural pacifier. As soon as you get the chance to use the device, place it on Psycho's head. Line the markers of the device with the place where the two halves of the carapace open and expose the brain. Once lined up, press the only button on the device and stand back. Everything else is automatic. Just step away and you'll be fine. Follow the corridor past the holding pins and just go downstairs. Ironically, the lower level is full of dark passages which will, no doubt, make the job a tad more difficult. Tchort guide you. Oh, and do not try to open any cells there unless you wish to be cold on the spot. What an absolute nightmare. Okay. Where's this thing? Okay, where do I put it? This is given to you by the investigator and escape Cybeal once it's been incapacitated. How do I use it? Baby Zane? Yeah, exactly. I'll just put it in here. Can I put this on my, like, fast bar? I cannot. How do I actually use this thing? Alright, well, let me put my armor on. I don't know how much it's going to help in this situation, but... Rathound Alpha, a Warthog, a pacified coil spider, and a pacified burrower. Tycho's the most dangerous one of them all. I believe you. Explosive barrels. When you incapacitate it and click on it when it has low enough HP, it'll come up, if I remember correctly. Oh, okay. Ah, there's Psycho. What do we got? We got Gray. We got Lucy. There's nothing in this one. The Zord does not have a conventional lock, which implies that there's something super scary inside of it. Is that a lion? What? How much health does Psycho have? 330 is a lot, but it's not that much. I feel like there's a non-zero chance I just kill this thing with a single bullet, so I'm gonna save. Psycho Showdown? Psycho Showdown. Genetically modified super cat? That's what it sounded like. Alright, this is probably gonna take a regular shot at it. Oh, it's very armor resistant. Okay. Wow. Yeah, it's super resistant. Dang. Oh, come on. Seriously, we're starting with Doppelganger? That's obnoxious. I can't get to him. He can't get to me either, though. Nope, he resisted that. Well, that's bad. And I'm dead. This is why we saved, everyone. This is why we saved, because nonsense like that was bound to happen. Alright, so we're gonna snipe it first and see what happens then. Okay. Okay. Alright. Oh, come on! You gotta be kidding me with this. Wait, he's stunned? Why is he stunned? Okay, that actually worked out for us. Alright, great. The creature seems knocked out from the short time being. Not that they have a chance. Now that you have a chance at a closer look, you truly admire its impressive size. However, it appears that its rough, scarred carapace reveals more than you expected. The creature is one of extreme age. How old exactly, you're unsure. Miniature landscapes adorn the beetle's back. Every scar, scratch, or defect on it illustrates a separate story of this being's long past. By the time you study it, you do not have. However, as the creature could regain consciousness at any moment. Use the neural pacifier on the creature. You perform the procedure as you were instructed. You position the device so that the markers match the carapace, opening the line of the beetle's head, and possess the activation button on the neural pacifier. As soon as you do, you hear the device activating, and after a brief delay, the faint sound of the carapace cracking reaches your ears. Expect some reaction from the creature, twitching or some other motion as the consequence of the probably painful intrusion. But the beetle remains static. Soon everything quiets down. I mean, technically I got it back in its cage also, so that's a double win as far as I'm concerned. Oh, it's Slimy! It's Slimy the giant slug thing. We've never seen one of those before. Interesting. And it's Dusty. Dusty the cat. Hello, Dusty. This vent is too narrow to crawl through. Well, that's never happened before. As for not, would you want a genetically modified super cat? I heard those meows. He already has echolocation. Yeah, that's true. Alright, so I guess we succeeded already. There's a lot of stuff in here. Wait, I guess he could run from us, or we could run from him? We're definitely going to be hunting down another one of these creatures at some point, aren't we? We're definitely coming back and having to do that again. Psycho is on the loose! Nah, I put him back in his cage. It's fine. Cool cat. Is it done? It's done. I planted the neurophasm upon the creature's head and it is now, well, pacified. Very good, very good. I am pleased. I will send someone to take care of that, and you, your name was... I never actually had the chance to introduce myself. I'm Dogbiter McGillicuddy. I heard that just recently. Figurine, did you... Yes. Oh, yes. Now I understand everything. I would like to apologize for my earlier behavior. Magnificent Tchort. It's always just... I have a lot of work here and an incredible amount of work, and every time someone enters my office, something goes horribly awry. It directly translates to more trouble, and all that before I'd even get the chance to drink my first cup of mushroom tea of the day. Sighs, well, you did good, indeed, and for that, here's something for you. He hands you 4 notes, Stygian coin. You seek more work? Why not drop by my office sometime, bro? I think I've got some stuff for a man like you. You tell me about the neural pacification. I'm going to be very concise, bro. Neural pacification project is our most recent achievement in the field of neural manipulation. And only this year have we performed our first successful pacification procedure on an actual living subject. One of the coil spiders you have probably seen by now. Now, the basic idea behind the project is to find a way to influence the behavior of anything with a brain. Indeed, there are 2 ways to perform the procedure. The safer way is to get it done on the operating table, but if that's not possible, as in the case of Psycho, a portable neural pacifier is necessary. No matter the option, and the end result is one docile or pacified creature that you can, as you can see from yourself, safely keep close to humans without the risk of injury or death. I really don't wish to go into details of the procedure, partially because it's confidential, but mostly because I don't feel like talking that much. Yes, that's all regarding the matter, brother. What can you tell me about Psycho? That is confidential, bro, and you've already seen too much. Different question. You've already seen too much. Different question. All right. What did you join the institute? What do you call? There's a cell about to undergo mitosis say to an interested investigator. I hope I hope I have your divided attention. After a moment of processing, he burst out in laughter, throwing his head back in the process. After 10-15 seconds, He looks back at you again. Great. Apex, did you come up with that on your own? Own or... I never heard that before. Yeah, that was me. Apex, you have well-developed sense of humor, indeed. We got to steal the joke from one of the other interns. Awesome. That's exactly something Dogbiter McGillicuddy would do. That guide you, brother? He nods. Okay. Well, we at least greased our way into that guy's favor, I guess. Alright, so... what does the map look like? Okay, the map is just literally one big building. Let me get one of my robes back on here. Take the...
Did it, Patrick! We saved the city!
I mean, kind of. We saved the Institute from the psycho that is Psycho. Oh, this looks like a new place. What's this? Chemistry laboratory, huh? Places come bothering us, we will squish them like bugs. Tchort is evolution. Sure are, brother. Medical log. Nothing in there. Assistant investigator. It's locked? Oh. Ooh, the freezer in a locker with investigators. I feel like there's a non-zero chance that the cube could be around here somewhere. Tavia. Investigator Gregoris. I see. It's theft. I think I can look in here as long as I don't actually take anything. Nothing. Nothing. Interesting. What's your deal, Gregoris? As soon as you notice you, the man in the white lab coat closes a folder with staring to read and greets you with a firm handshake. His bloodshot eyes are drowning in fatigue, something which rubbing his eyes, which he performs from time to time, simply cannot remove. But you can only relieve for a bit, still he appears alert and focused enough, and above all, friendly during your conversation. Oh, hello, brother. Tchort is evolution. Tchort is evolution. I'm Principal Investigator Gorgarius, and I run the Department of Chemistry, a part of the investigation, in case you didn't know. Evolution Tchort, I'm Dogbiter McGillicuddy. Ah, yes. You helped Fred Denzel get the reaching man from the lunatics, yes, right? Eden was very pleased to have the figurine finally in his hands. Tell me, how may I help you? Looking for work. Why did you join the Tchortist? Is there a way for me to get hold of some chemicals around here? What does it sell to undergo? Tchort guide you. Why'd you join the Institute? That happened a long time ago, about 15 years ago now. I used to work as a chemist in Core City. I was young and ambitious, but those ambitions were at least temporarily shattered when the news that Biocorp was overtaken by the Protectorate from the North UnderRail. By the Tchort, I still remember when the rioters broke into my home and started thrashing and pillaging inbred primitives. So I left Core City and sought the, at the time, extremely unfamiliar Institute of Tchort. I've heard of it from some friends of mine who came upon those same entrance gates. Yes, I remember it still. The moment I stepped through the gates, I felt something. The bleak outlook of life suddenly felt more ambitious waking up again. And yes, I managed to realize those ambitions. Investigation was a natural choice for me, and therefore I started as an assistant chemist. A few years later, and after a lot of hard work, I became a proper investigator and led some of my own projects. And finally, in year 92, I became a principal investigator. Next step, Episaboko Gorgaris, he laughs. I'm joking, of course, but who knows? Tchort guide you, Gregoris. Did you find any of the workbenches? I have not found any workbenches yet. I still don't know if they're supposed to offer them to me or what exactly. I haven't seen them listed anywhere, and I haven't seen them listed as something I can buy, so... I haven't really been looking that hard for the workbenches, though, either. I guess I'm looking for work? Oh, interested in becoming an investigator. That is Apex. Excellent. Institute of Tchort welcomes young and prosperous men such as yourself. You know, an old quote by illustrious Idian just sprang to my mind. Tchortists are like nucleotides from which DNA is composed, small building blocks that together form something truly great. Actions of each individual lead to the creation of something better. Every piece of the puzzle is important. They are options you bring up in conversations. Okay, I have not seen anyone asking about workbenches then. You're willing to become a piece just like the rest of us. Together we will complete the puzzle. Yes. In any case, I have some work just for you. I want to do some sciencey stuff. All in due time, Dogman McKinley, all in due time. First, I had use for some of your other skills. I currently need your help with two things. First is related to the experimental chemical weapon, a pistol to be precise. I need some combat testing. Judging from your recent history of lunatic dissemination, you shouldn't have trouble with this one. He laughs. It's feral creatures. Anyway, the second is related to the matter of locating and retrieving research data our department would find incredibly useful. We required you to leave the Institute building. I haven't left the building since I got here. It's around 85, if I remember correctly, at the time, the Core City riot, so I don't know how much outside that's changed, over how much will my directions be accurate. So, brother, are you interested in... If you are, I can give you the details. Alright, tell me about the research data. Yes, right. Let me tell you of an old Biocorp facility by the name of Hecta Research Outpost, which exists somewhere in lower UnderRail. It is a small facility which usually wouldn't be worthy of our time, usually. We, Institute of Tchort, have recently acquired a document which suggests that the interesting data of protein design can be found there. Apparently, they did some projects there, and well, if they were able to identify any novel sequences, it could be of great use. Therefore, I would like you to visit this place and snoop around and see what you can find, if something can be found. The facility is located somewhere to the east of Core City. We don't have an exact location, but it shouldn't be too far away from it. So what do you say, brother? Are you interested in making a contribution to Tchort? What else can you tell me about it? Well, all we know about it comes from documents which recently came to our possession. Apparently, Hectic used to be a relatively small research facility located somewhere in lower UnderRail and used to be owned by, you guessed it, Biocorp. Magnificent Tchort. Now that I remember, nearly everything was Biocorp back then. Hectate was small and not too important, so it became forgotten when Biocorp was overtaken by UnderRail Protectorate. And now it's time to unearth it again and uncover its secrets. Interested? I'll see what I can do. Apex. What else can I say about Tchort Gaiju? How about her McGillicuddy? We'll get hold of some chemicals around here. Tchort Gaiju Gregoris. Alright. No, it's Tchort Gaiju Yawns. Alright, there we go. Okay, so we have a mission, I guess. Let's do a little stealing. Not a lot of interesting stuff in here to steal. Ooh, gasoline. That's kind of valuable. So this is a chemistry department. That's not really what we're worried about. Okay, so he said it was east of Core City, huh? Panacea Lab, Panacea Lab. Okay, so that's where the animals are. So wait, what was over here? Tortoise. Lasers are nothing compared to the preservation forces. Proven. Physics laboratory. Okay. Ooh. There's a plasma cell over there. Let's see. Oh man, there's all these computers and I can't even look anything up? Really? Investigator. A plasma cell for me to steal. Investigator Kiro. It's gotta be inside of this thing, right? This thin man seems uninterested in you at first glance. His facial expression just changed at all when he notices you trying to start a conversation, and his body language doesn't differ. What you also find peculiar is the fact that he almost never breaks eye contact, but maintains it during the whole conversation. Luckily, he blinks in regular intervals, or else the mechanical stare would seem even more awkward. Also, it comes as no surprise that his tone of voice is as flat as his excitement for the conversation he is engaged in. You can body block the guy next to the coil, and some TNT go off, and he'll walk into the coil. That's interesting. Okay. Evolution is Tchort, brother. I'm Dogbrider McKinley. I want to ask you a few questions. No problem at all. Brother, what is your mind? I'm indeed in some high-tech gadgeting components. I guess this would be the right place to ask. What machine you're working on? This is our particle accelerator. What do you use it for? Experiments, brother. What you've seen here is only one part of the machine. The rest is 500-meter long circular track looping through the Institute building. This allows us to propel particles around until they reach sufficient speed. Then we steer them, guide them, like Tchort guides us, with superconducting magnets. The particles form beams, and those we collide them or aim them at fixed targets. What do you learn from all this? We can study how the particles react during collision, what kind of radiation gets released. We can observe the effects it has on materials and tissues. It can be used for many things. Currently, we use it to simulate surface radiation, or what we hypothesize it could be like. Or we'll be using it after the replacement of supersteel sheets are installed inside the track. Or we will be using it, okay. We've been fortunate to have inherited it from original engineers of the building. We can maintain it, but constructing one today would be nigh impossible. Okay. Interesting. He actually has a semi-unique set of armor, so it's actually kind of worth it. That's interesting. So you have to set up, you have to body block him and he'll go around you, huh? Okay. Can you tell me who's in charge here? There are components and devices that I may be able to offer you for a purchase, but I must have PI chef's permission before I can actually do so. You can ask him. Okay, just tell me where I can find him. His office is one of the double doors just by the resident transference. Hard to miss him, brother. Okay. Tchort guide you. And you too. So I guess he would body block him, like standing behind him, and then he would walk forward. Yeah, he does have like green on his armor or whatever. So what, you put a... Hold on, we gotta try this now. Hold on. TNT for armor. Save and try? Oh yeah, we're definitely trying this. Okay, so how much TNT do I have? I know I have some. I have 2 TNT. Hide in a corner nobody is looking in. Yeah, we're inside of this building. Will this room work? Let's see. Where is it? No. Oh, he went around me. Gosh darn it. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna block him in. I guess if I stand here, maybe he'll go the other way? Body block the guy next to the coil. Can't really get closer to him. Am I standing on the spot he is standing on once he moves? Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense too. Oh, we went one square too close. You went one square too close there. Yeah, friend, I think I did it using Psi Force Field. Oh, that makes... Oh, nope, we got him. We got him. There it is. Oh, Dogbiter, why would you walk over there like that? Come on, man. Ah, Dogbiter, you idiot. Dogbiter is an absolute maroon. Okay, we do get it to work though. I love everyone comes out to check. Oh, come on, man. Go around. Go around the other way. Are you liking the Institute, brother? New discoveries every step of the way. Oh, come on! He doesn't do it this time. The random RNG didn't work. So it's possible, it's just completely RNG if it's gonna work. Oh, he's being... Oh, come on! How did I get it to work the one time? Oh! Oh, it worked! I don't know what happened there. Alright. Okay, Dogbiter, do not walk into the thing. Okay. Tchort's Noble Robe. These robes are worn exclusively by the nobility of the Institute of Tchort. You can feel the Tchort's warm touch on your skin. You might just be imagining things. Armor penalty 10%. Will increase by 1. Perception increased by 1. Resolve increased by 15%. Thought control increased by 25%. One of the few ways to increase will. Yeah, interesting. Alright, we have now some kind of new armor. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go put the armor on in this room. I'm gonna save. Shortest armor. I'm gonna put this on and see what happens. As long as everyone doesn't freak out and start trying to, like, kill me on the site. Alright, cool. So wait, does that mean we now have psionic abilities?
Oopsie!
Look, it's not my fault that idiot walked into a lightning strike. That's on him. He was supposed to be a noble. He's supposed to be super smart. Film device wants you to research wants you to go to the utility section 7. Okay. Nothing I'm worried about with that. Yeah, so we have a will of 4 now. Thought control 25, critical chance. Weapon critical chance plus 3%. What? Oh, defense. Defense, yeah. Huh. Nah, because you don't know spells. And you need the pill to start learning spells? Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, thought control is 25 right now, even though I don't have any spells or anything I can do with it. That's pretty funny. Wow, our mercantile's up to 25 thanks to our belt. Well, that's cool. I have free stuff. I've acquired the free things. Well, that's cool. Well, now I have permission to leave, right? Since, I went and did this. I have a quest that requires me to leave. Alright. Now I gotta get familiar with how this building's actually laid out. Okay, so these are stairs. Do the stairs just lead up to where I need to be? Oh yeah, we never actually went over here to the weapons area. Efrit Hannah. This young woman welcomes you by putting her hand on her chest and follows with a verbal greeting. Her bright and high-pitched voice sounds pleasant, matches her petiteness perfectly. On the other hand, the full combat uniform that she is wearing, complete with a mask she never removes, the characteristic you noticed in all the reservoirs throughout the Institute, creates a different and conflicting visual image. Tchort's evolution. I am Efrit Hannah, Armor and Keeper for Institute of Tchort, your Dogbiter McKillicuddy, if I'm not mistaken. Tchort is evolution. Our evolution is Tchort. Yes, I am. Yes, I am him. Pleased to meet you. Pleased to meet you too, Dogwater McClinty. Under Midian Samuel's direct orders, you are allowed access to Preservation Armory, despite the fact that you are not a Respirator yet. Of course, your armory access is not free, so prepare some charons before making a purchase. Excuse me, but would you mind showing me the rest of the equipment? The things you don't show just to any novelty? Price is not an issue. I've got the coin to spend. How and why did you join the Institute? Tell me about, what is this? What does a cell do to me? Okay, tell her. I do, sister. You need to tell me about, Midian Samuel. His ability is a dedicated tortoise and a good man, and it is an honor and a privilege to be a Razaport under his command. He can be strict, but he is also just. Is he in charge of all forces, or no, Dogman Arpili? That would be His Excellency Harmos Starvos. Mandarin as a rank, he is someone who relays Harmos commands to Epherators and Raspators. The middle link in the command chain, so to speak, but since Excellency is in Deep Cavern at the moment, he left Mediant Samuel in command of the Institute forces up here. Okay, I'd like to see what you have in the armory. What do we got? Wow, this is a stacked armory. My god. 8.6, okay. Reaper, what is it? Bipod Reaper. Alright. It's like low-end Reapers, but lots of guns. Hammer. 44 hammer. Okay, so this is a 44 hammer. 44 hammer LS. So it does 21 to 97, so it has a huge range of damage on this hammer. Whereas this Wasteland Hawk does 40 to 80. So it has a little bit less maximum damage, more than double the minimum damage. Ugh. I don't care for that. And that's why we got away from the hammer early on. What is ours? 724 capacity, and ours is an efficient medium frequency. Amplified high. Wow, their armors, their force fields are not great. What do we got in here? 94, 91, 79. I mean, they got some stuff in here. Most of it's not as good as some of the other stuff I've seen, but it's not bad. 6 and a 9, 4. Yeah, it's not terrible. It's just not what we need. I can sell stuff to them, though, so that's nice. And she mentions charons, which means we're going to get actual money out of them, so... we can actually just sell most of this stuff, I'm guessing. $280. Ugh. Ugh. Gross. Alright. Okay, so what do you want? 2 metal armors, 3 pairs of boots, 5 firearms. Wow. You only have 12,000? That's it? Gross. Lame. Okay, so I'm not gonna need this. I don't think I'm gonna need that. I'm not gonna need that. I'm gonna need that. Need that. Don't need this, this, or this. That's all you want. Oh, here's the other guns. Never mind. That. Just give me 13,000 for that Wasteland Hawk. And that. Oh, you don't want that one. All right. Wow, you cannot even come close to being able to afford what I'm trying to sell you, huh? Seriously? Well, do you have some like high-end grenades or something? Well, you do. We'll take your grenades, I guess. Even the price out a little bit. I don't even have the skill to use higher-end mines, which sucks. What do you got for Neo-Lugers? Anything interesting? 25, 34. Oh, here, they've got one that's like ours, but without the EX, the extended magazine. 8.6 Steel Cat. Okay, Silenced Jackrabbit. It's a weird thing to say out loud, but that's, you know, what happened. Alright. I guess I'll just take the cheapest gun off and call it even. Alright. A lot of stuff we could steal here if we could figure out how to pull it off. I guess we could try the old TNT routine and go over here and just run through and steal as much stuff as we can. And I only got one block of TNT left on me, so that also might not be a good idea. So, how do I get to some place that leads to a door? Because that goes back downstairs, and that goes upstairs to a dead end, right? Oh, no, there's another thing over here. All right. What a silly transition room, okay. Ah, alright, this will lead to the entrance then. Yeah, here we go. Alright, and here's the canteen they were talking about. Done by Theodore. Man, the counter strikes you as being calm, friendly, and radiates a positive attitude. Approach-wise, young and handsome. Appearance-wise, young and handsome are the words that describe him most accurate, while his confidence posture is also difficult to ignore. Greets you with a familiar Tchort salute. Tchort's evolution, brother. My name is Theodore, often called Theo by almost everyone in labs. How may I help you? Institution of Tchort, brother. I'm Dogbiter McGillicuddy. Welcome to the Institute of Tchort, brother. Our institution is very different from those on the outside. I'm sure we'll get used to it. Don't worry. I'm starving. Why don't you join the institute? We can tell me about the Faceless. You can tell me about the West Wing. You can tell me about the West Wing. It is dangerous. Do not go there. It's that simple, brother. What is so dangerous about it? I'm sorry, but I can't explain it now, brother. This is neither the time nor the place for that. This is where people eat, and I've got my hands a bit busy at the moment. Just trust me, it's dangerous. There's no reason to go there now, brother. Are you ordering something or not? Okay. See you next time. Tchort guides you, brother. Yeah. All right. So the canteen is just on the left. That's good to know. So, I remember passing some guys guarding a hall at one point. I'm like, that looks a little weird. Mega Cat.
Behold the power of the cheese.
What? Ches? Oh, is that 770? Welcome. Alright, we can probably throw most of this stuff in here for now, because I gotta carry all my loot out of the West Wing at some point. That armor. Put the rest of this in here and organize it all. And boom, organized. Okay, that's full. How many of these do I have right now? I have 8 of these. I don't need that many. I'll keep 5 on us. Should be plenty. I only need like 2 of these for blowing traps off the hinges. Got plenty of ammo. A lot of ammo, actually. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot about the camera jammer. But welcome, Z770. How you doing? Hopefully you're having a nice Saturday. Alright, I think we're good. Put our actual armor on. Leave that here for now. I love the idea, though, that we left and, like, less than an hour later we came back, and instead of wearing our plain regular robes, Lazy Lal just sees us walk in royal robes. Is like, did you get a promotion while you were gone? I'm like, shut up, don't ask questions. You see this sniper rifle? Yeah. I'm gonna feed you this sniper rifle if you keep asking questions. Don't ask any questions. It's not important. Yes, that's good to hear. Let's see. Psychokinesis increased by 16. Psychokinesis side cost decreased by 19%. Well, that sounds important if we were a psychic, character. Or not. Alright. Critical chance, 8%. Critical damage, 150. Wow, if this base action point wasn't 35 on this thing, this actually would probably be a decent gun. If it was just a little lower. Plus it has the on-shot daze adjacent targets thing, so if we're shooting someone adjacent to us, or anybody around us adjacent to us just gets, Wait, what? Kane's instruction on how to create a regenerative mixture. That sounds cool. That sounds like a mega hypo. I would appreciate a mega hypo. Casserola C, welcome back. How you doing, Casserola C? How's your weekend going? Hopefully you're having a good weekend, a good Saturday. First aid box. Okay. Alright, let's go see if we can't find some of this stuff this guy was talking about. I feel like we should be able to. I just don't remember exactly where it's at. I'm bored? Oh, well, I'm sorry you're having a slow weekend then, I guess, huh? Wait, so... how did I find the... Okay, that's the exit. You don't have any plans today, then? I know it's busy.
Hot diggity dog! This place is magnificent.
It is. It really is over the top. You're not wrong, Z770. Okay. Because we went down someplace, and we were in what looked like some kind of sub-basement. Where's the sub-basement at? But yeah, Casserola C. I'm sorry you're bored. I mean, you're more than welcome to hang out here for a while and watch us play some UnderRail, and then eventually we'll get to play some Evil Within here in about an hour and a half. I swear I found another hallway. Where was the other hallway at? This is the showers. There's that. Okay, that was just people being angry at me. Breaking into their rooms, which is pretty reasonable, I would say. I feel like I'm missing a door somewhere or something. Yeah, this is just a canteen. Maybe it was over here? There's the library. I remember coming up from the back of the library. Yeah, here we go. This. How did I find my way over here then? Oh. Okay, there's the back of the food place. Wait. What? I distinctively remember coming up here. Oh, back here. I could go in this door. I didn't even notice this was a door. Okay, there we go. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, so I'm guessing down here is where we gotta go do some work. Let me talk to somebody. The guard motions you to hold still, then speaks to you in a firm voice. Hello, halt, brother. You have entered a restricted area. We'll ask you to leave. Tchort is evolution. Evolution is Tchort, brother. Now please leave this area. What is this area? Did you hear me? I said, brother, leave this area. Sorry, I'm new here. It won't happen again. Minute Simmel sent me here? No, he didn't, brother. Or else we would have known it. Now please leave. Sorry, I'm new here. Tchort guide you. Oh, okay. Did he not send me there? That must be the wrong area. Maybe it's this one? Stop, brother. This area is blocked off due to the earthquake damage. How much damage did the earthquake do? Well, before the earthquake struck, there was only a small room behind the door at the end of the corridor. Now the wall fell down, revealed an opening into an abandoned station. It is all ruined, nothing of use there. Locked door to keep someone from going there by accident, but it also serves as an obstacle should something try to come to us. Prevent something from getting in? By the Tchort, no, but slow down enough for us to summon reinforcements, yes. In any case, we are ready and alert. Also, we're in a lot better position, I believe, than our Razaport colleagues guarding the West Wing entrance. He laughs. I shouldn't be laughing. How much damage did the earthquake do? See you later. Okay, I was sent here by Samuel. In that case, brother, take this key. Hands you key. It unlocks the door at the end of the corridor. Utility station to be left from where you enter the station. In the far left corner, good luck, and Tchort guides you. Thank you, brother. Tchort guides you too. Alright, let's go do a bunch of dirty work, shall we? Okay, I think I have my detection goggles on. Yeah. Oh, let me reload my gun. Don't know why it's not reloaded, but now it's reloaded. That is not what I meant to do there. Why would I do that? Why did Dogbiter decide to shoot the wall for no reason? I don't understand. Why is this an option to shoot this? I guess so that you can get in here with explosives? Okay, there's a dead man, a dead woman. Take it nice and slow, team. We gotta wait for things to pop into our existence here. There's a lot of mushrooms here, and I don't know how I feel about it. And we have our detection goggles on. And we have a very high perception. Mushrooms? Lots of mushrooms. Okay. Some shelves. Ooh, we found a tourist guide and a 7.62 rifle barrel. I guess just barrel, since you could technically put it on a pistol. Oh my god, there's a block of TNT and a Molotov in here? That might be the best find we've ever that might be the best find we've ever found. Dang. We needed both of those things. That's amazing. Okay, so this looks all collapsed over there. There's a dead man and a dead woman. Flares. Money and a compass. I wish it would let me like make a perception roll or a medical roll or something to look at the body and see what happened to it. Hacking. We can do that. We can do some hacking. Oh, this leaves the area. Okay. There's a dead security camera. There's a fire someplace. Yeah, we have an HE mines. Okay. God, if they were really this loud, it would make stealth all but impossible. I think we got an EMP grenade there. Set of boots. Oh, an assault rifle. A 9mm Hornet. Okay. Lock picking. Okay, we can do that. Oh, we have an illuminized balaclava. There's a dead lunatic in here, which doesn't necessarily bode well for us. Because usually when there's flares around, that usually means there's Death Stalkers. And if there's Death Stalkers, I'm going to be very upset because I hate Death Stalkers. Ah, there he is! Look at him, stupid cheap face. Absolute jerk. Oh, I can see him though. I can actually see this guy. Alright. Take that! Oh, I forgot to shut the door. That could be bad if there's another one. Unbelievable. Stupid Death Stalkers. They're cheap jerks. They don't make any sense. I hate them. I hate their faces. let's try this again. And of course, they're not even worth any XP for us anymore, which doubly sucks. Oh yeah, I don't like anything about this. Oh, what? No, this is really bad. I do not like this giant garage door thing here. What do we got? Utility Station 7 key card and extract humor. Okay. Let's see. Checking status. Waste disposal systems on standby. No procedures in place. Initiate toxic gas disposal procedure. Toggle emergency shutters. Initiate toxic gas disposal procedure. Emergency shutters. Oh. There's just some lunatics in here. Oh, but it's... Okay. We're in combat, so there's nothing I can do about this. It's not what I meant to do. Go into stealth. Oh, he just sees me through my stealth, even though he shouldn't be able to do that. Alright. But I can still snipe him for some reason, because we're not out of stealth, which is fun. Okay, he's down. Someone's looking for us. I just don't know who or why. Okay, now we're back in stealth. Ha! There's... Alright. We missed the... Oh, God. Okay, I guess. Don't care for that, like, at all. Alright, we'll take that. We'll take that. We'll take that. A little annoyed, honestly, with that, though. Ow! Okay. We're just frozen. Nothing I can do. Wow, this guy is just going to absolutely kill us. Yep, we're just dead. Oh god, the balancing. Man, Psy sure is balanced and fair and fun. Super fun and balanced and fair. Super balanced, fun, and fair. I love they just knew where I was at, by the way. Lunatic Ripper, huh? Okay. Lunatic Freezer, a skeleton, and Lunatic Electrician. These are interesting descriptions you have here. Okay, now we can pull this off. Let's do some shooting spree and see what we can pull off here. Freezer, Ripper, and an Electrician. They all have psionic abilities. Okay, that one's down. I'll hit you next. Okay, and then we'll hit you. Wow, even with a crit. Guy's got 480 points. Oh my god. Okay, he's down with a double crit from ambush. Apparently someone else is coming from somewhere. Just don't know where. Ah, there they are. A Lunatic Pyromancer and a Nuker. Okay. That one's down. Okay, I'm gonna run over here, break line of sight. Take a shot at this explosive barrel. That actually worked out really well. Now you're down. Do some stealthing. Okay, we can snipe you. You're down. Apparently we're out of combat. Interesting. Don't know how that works, but alright. That actually went perfectly for us. Oh my god. That might be the smoothest infiltration / takedown we've ever pulled off. That went absolutely exactly the way we wanted it to. What's this? Oh, lunatic poetry. Yeah, we're maxed out on that. We've definitely killed enough lunatics by now to have unlocked all of their poetry. Nothing on the skeleton. There's a lot of dead bodies around this thing. Ooh, this is new. Electronic idol. This doll made from electronic scraps. You try to poke and pinch it, but nothing happens. Nice. We're only 4 XP away from getting another level. Hacking. Ooh. $5,000 crossbow. Not bad, not bad. Okay. So we've thinned out the numbers a lot, which is good. I really wanted to be able to make sure we get that done. Okay, lunatic pyromancer. Let's waiting to see if there's anything else that pops up, some other hidden people or whatever. Lunatic electrician. Lunatic nuker. Toxic gas. Got momentarily contaminated there, which sucks. Alright, I think we're okay though. Question then becomes, the problem is if I miss, we're in a lot of trouble. Okay. 90, 73, 70. Okay, we're fine. We should be okay here. Yeah, alright. So let the shooting spree begin, shall we? Down. Nuker or electrician. Here next. And then one for you. I don't have enough action points. Oh, I didn't do shooting spree. Son of a gun. Alright. Well, that's my bad. Help! No help coming. There's no help coming from you, fool. Okay, hide over here. Get stealth going. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, my gun's broken. That's a problem we haven't had in a while. Let's fix it up twice. There we go. Drastically increase the value. Man, anytime we come across anybody else's shields, they're just terrible compared to ours. It's like, come on. Right. Answer your stuff. Okay, we're slightly overweight now. That went okay for us. I kind of messed up the shooting spree thing, but the rest of it was fine. Oh, what's this? Ripper glove. Here to the glove were lined with wicked talons designed to specifically to tear skin and rip flesh. I passes 80% of shields. On hit, 30% chance to inflict a bleeding wound. That deals 100% damage. On hit, 30% chance to inflict a bleeding wound. And on hit, 30% chance to inflict a bleeding wound. So I'm assuming every time they hit with this, there's a 3 different 30% chances that inflict bleeding wounds. That's pretty crazy. If that's a basic melee glove, that's pretty crazy if you're doing a bleed build, and there is a bleed build. Don't get me wrong. There is definitely a bleed build there. All right, wasted batteries. I didn't realize I still had my headlamp, my night vision goggles on. That's my bad, team. That's my bad. Alright. Drop some stuff off till we finish clearing this place out. That in there. Sort it. Yeah, armor's not terrible. Not better than what we got, but it's not terrible. What's in this other shelf? Flares and some bullets. Alright, fair enough. Okay. So... let's get lightly contaminated. It's probably fine. Ow. I got lightning contaminated again! What does it say? All damage taken increased by 20%. Oof. Brutal. Okay, we'll wait for that to go away before we progress. Nothing in there. Security camera. Oh, okay, okay. That's why we waited. That's why we waited. Okay. I have a non-zero chance of getting this to work. Shooting spree. Psychopath. You might actually... okay, so what we're going to do this. Okay, we want you dead. Wait, why did I use snipe? You son of a jerkface. Okay. Okay. There was no reason we shouldn't have used snipe there. Snipe. Dang. Our build has finally come together, team. It's finally just straight up working. Wow. Yeah, it's just working now, team. As long as there's not more than 3 of them, which we can usually manage to get lower than 3. We're good. We're good, team. I did notice that there was a pipe over here. Even though the pipe is large enough for you to crawl through, there's a sludge buildup in the far end, rendering it impassable. Considering the filth and fetor, that might not be such a bad thing after all. Oh, okay. Alright. Both those. Toxic gas procedure initiative passed. Pipeline 2 in position failed. Dangerous breach in section C3 of Pipeline 2 detected. Gas disposal procedure aborted due to safety risks. Hacking? Toxic goes to procedure. Procedure initialized. Successful warning. Gas leak detected. Chamber lockdown initiated. Unlock chamber. Toggle. Okay, unlock chamber. Chamber unlocked successful. Okay. Oh. That's all we did? Well, that doesn't help us. That's it? We killed 3 of them? That would not have helped very much. Wait, what? Oh, the security camera. I'm like, what am I targeting right now? But yeah, it's just the security camera. I remember. Okay, there was some stuff in here. I knew there was stuff in here. There's like something, a rifle. I'm just gonna remember where. Boots. Wait, there's the rifle. Okay. Bonk? What are you bonking for? Why have I been... Who are you bonking and why? Is that 770? I have to be careful in here. There's that one lurker, and one Death Stalker in here. Got my hand on the start combat button. Why are you bonking, Zed? Yeah, Zed was in here. Gosh darn it! I have like the highest perception imaginable. How? How is it possible I can't see this thing? I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I guess it's because I took my perception goggles off and I have my gas mask on. You stupid jerk. I hate these things so much. Oh, why don't I have my flares set up? Must have been one of the many times I was forced to drop all my stuff. Oh, he's right there. No, he's right there. No, it's coming. Ah, son of a... that makes me so angry. Oh, that makes me so angry. Okay, let's turn this down. Let's turn this down. Just figure this out again. But yeah, Zet 770, how you doing? You came in with that cheese and the yes, and you haven't said anything else. You busy? The ninja spider scorpion? Yeah, I hate these things. They're absolutely the worst. Completely unbalanced, completely broken, as far as I'm concerned. Oh, there he is. There he is. Nope, nope, not this time. Not this time, you little jerk. Now you're just dead, you idiot. I hate you so much. I hate you so much.
Get some.
Yeah, exactly. Stupid idiots. Probably not even worth coming into this room, but we did just the same.
Free. Merry Christmas, you filthy animal.
Exactly. Exactly. I mean, we're not doing a machine gun build, but we are shooting things, so at least in that regard we can agree. Right, so that's part of this area cleaned up. $45.1k points to have, but kept using blurp itself. I mean, yeah, that's fine. I'm the one stupid enough to leave the thing on so that people can play any sound they found in blurp, right? At some point, I'm gonna have to...
Lucky me.
Exactly. At some point, I'm gonna have to turn that off because we are gonna get people in here playing like completely offensive things. But for the time being, I'll leave it on. Which is probably not the best idea, but we'll do it just to see what happens. Okay, so that takes care of that. Next up, we have another one over here, huh? Oh, but can you set roles who can use it? I think so. Probably at some point, yeah. If I really to dive into the options, yeah. Like VIPs, yeah, probably. I could probably make a tier that has like unlimited access to blurp. Oh, okay, there's a lot of stuff on here. And then put certain people in it for sure. That is a lot of acid. Okay. So you turn it off. I just need to start playing some obscenities. Oh, so you want me to turn it off? Is that what you're saying, T12? You don't enjoy the random blurp sound effects? It's gonna make me work today after the stream's over. Ooh, a ruined textbook. This here textbook clearly belonged to the Biocorp University, but is deteriorated far beyond readability. There's an XP. We're 2 XP away from another level. Ooh, a key. Storage key 2. Toxic waste processing plant. Why was this right next to the university? Also, why does this office have a bar in it? Nope, you don't like those? Okay. Well, we'll work on it. I'll work on it, alright? I'll try to see if I can't maybe put a timer or something on it so that you can only use one every, like, 10 minutes or something.
Wazowski.
Malarkey? Is that what that said? Wazowski from Monsters, Inc. Gotcha. Well, I'm sorry you don't like it, T12. Ooh, that looks like a fancy knife. Shock tungsten steel combat knife. $5,000 is pretty good for a knife. Piece of coal we might need. Ooh, empty mutagen canister. Fortunately, we don't get any XP from those anymore. We're definitely going to run into some mutants, I'm assuming, is the implication here, then. Oh, yeah, like that. Look at that. Look at that, team. Look at that. What did I just say? All the mutants. All right, let's get our extra damage goggles on. These guys aren't stealth. This is not a stealth mission now. I wonder if I can bypass them. Come over here and do whatever it is I need to be doing. Looks like I can. Oh, there's mutants in there too. Okay, hold on. Maybe not. Maybe we can't, actually. Can I lock this door again? What's the... There's a key for this. Yeah. Cannot lock. Okay, what about... Can I lock... That's not what I want to do. Can I lock this door? I cannot lock this door. Well, that sucks. What did this key give me? Did I just... can I unlock this? I can't lock that door either. Locking failed. The target cannot be locked. Am I hitting the wrong thing? No, lock. 10 action points. Huh. I don't know what this key was for, but alright. That is so many mutants. I mean, there's a lot of acid barrels and stuff in here, I guess, but oh my god. What am I supposed to do with that? I mean, the dogs can't open doors, so that's in our benefit, but... There's just so many mutants and stuff. Like, this is a lot. This is a lot going on here. Mutants love acid. It tastes like sour candy to them. Well, I mean, that's fair. Just trying to put some basic defenses in place here. I don't know if they're going to try to avoid the poisonous gas. Don't see me, don't see me. Okay. So we're going to have to start shooting. It's going to be on. It's not going to be pretty in here, team. It's already incredibly ugly in here, but... I was hoping maybe I could catch this guy in the doorway again. Oh, like that. There we go. When's our chance to hit so low? Oh, I don't have my freaking gas mask on, do I? Or my other mask. Son of a gun. Our chance to hit's just very low here. Alright. What do I got? I got a mutated dog, a hunchback mutant, and the hunchback mutant. Okay, so... Shooting spree, aimed shots. We'll take out. I'll try to take out this guy first. Nope, sure didn't. Excuse me, what? How is that possible that we missed both of those shots? Alright, well, That sucks. That guy just tried to throw an acid barrel at me. Like an absolute jerk. Oh my god. What is going on with our aim? How did that not kill the dog? Okay. Well, this is not going well. So much acid. Oh, we're stuck in place. Of course we are. Why wouldn't we be stuck in place? Right. Well, if they want to come and get me, let's see how
It just works.
I don't understand the, like, sticky acid thing. Oh, they're coming around the other side. Okay, great. Okay, we need to just shut that then. Oh, I'm still stuck in place. Oh, alright. I didn't realize that was a thing. Not much I can do here. I guess I could have reloaded. That guy is carrying a barrel! Going full Donkey Kong mode on us here, team. Okay, we can move again.
All of this just works.
Does it just work though, Todd? You dirty, dirty liar. Why? Is that what we chose to do, Dogbiter? Why? Oh, he tried to hit me with the barrel. Okay, well that's different than what I was expecting. Man, that acid is just tearing us apart. I would have not guessed that was going to be such an issue. Oh, we are getting completely messed up. Just completely lied to right now by this line of sight nonsense. How is it possible that I need to walk over here to throw a grenade right there? There's nothing between us. Ika, you are a saint. I don't understand. You are a saint. I don't get it. I don't understand why you people love this module. I cannot do this. Everything about this, I don't understand how you all do it. T12, I don't know how you do it. Jake the Great White, I don't know how you do it. It is amazing that you're willing to put up with all the nonsense of this module. It is infuriating to me. It just blows my mind. You have more patience than I for the nonsense of this.
Rage quit.
Oh, I didn't quit, but I'm going to continue to tell this module how dumb I think it is. All saints compared to me, because I cannot with this thing. Alright, well let's do it this way, I guess, then. I absolutely, positively do not appreciate this module's nonsense. At all. I know you all love it so much, and, you know, God bless you.
That was easy.
Was it, though? Is it? Is it easy? At least they're not super smart. Okay, so how do I want to do this? So these up here. I guess I kind of just adapt to the modules. I guess so. Good for you, man. Like, there's a lot to like in this module, but the line of sight thing is just actively a problem. Like Dark Souls, I guess? Dark Souls definitely has some jank in it. You are not wrong. You are not wrong. There is some janky nonsense in Dark Souls. I definitely don't love it as much as other people love it. Hence the name, you can adapt quickly. Adapt it quickly, I guess. I don't know. Blows my mind. Alright, let's try this again from over here, shall we? And see how this one goes. Okay, let's try this, shall we? Let's see if we can roll more than a 1, please. got one. Nope. Nope. My God, how do we miss this many shots in a row? Just doesn't make any sense. How? There, thank you. Dark Souls meant broken souls, don't they? I mean, there is definitely some broken nonsense in Dark Souls. Do not get me wrong. You are not. Oh, we're stuck from a single ass ball. Freaking knock. Okay, whatever. I can't do anything here. Cool. I can't do literally anything because one ass ball hit us and I don't have line of sight, even though I can see 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 things with my eyeballs. I can't actually attack them because of this broken line of sight system. I hate it here. I hate it here. I want to...
What did he say?
Acid balls. The acid balls. One acid ball was enough to frickin' get me stuck. I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate it here. I can't dodge. I can't do anything. I'm just stuck. I'm going to eat all this damage because of this module's completely broken line of sight. There's nothing I can do. I literally have... There's nothing I can do. Shield? I can turn that on. I'm just going to eat rounds of nothing. Okay, now I can actually act again. Sweet. Wow, that is a lot of stuff. Huh. Alright, well, let's see what happens, shall we? Okay, well that happened. Got some damage in there. Not a lot, not a lot. We got some damage.
Fresh balls.
Freshest balls. Okay, maybe we just retreat around this next corner. Can you try to break line of sight? Oh, this guy's on fire, but he's not actually scared. He is dead, so that's good. Crit. I don't have enough action points. Crit. Shut the door for a turn. Reload. There's still some stuff running around out there. Problem is if I leave, I'm gonna take a bunch of acid damage.
Smoky barbecue bacon Buford from Checkers?
I've never had one of those, but I guess, yeah, sure. It told me I had to walk over there to be able to shoot him, and then I walked over there and just canceled my action because I can't actually do that. That's so dumb. Oh my god. That's so silly. Alright, hi bud, how's it going? No, you're dead, bud. Oh, there's another one. Oh, I can actually shoot that one through the wall. Alright. Call me surprised, because I definitely am. Okay, down. Loading. Stealth mode. Now we just hang out. We just hang out until all this acid goes away. Oh, good. We're still within the regenerating damage. We got very lucky there. Ow. Yeah, this acid is not a joke. Oh my god. That is a lot of mutant corpses that we put down there. Well, the strategy kind of worked out for us in the long run. That Molotov really did a lot of the work, though. I feel like that Molotov was really what put in the work for us.
Did it, Patrick! We saved the city!
Oh, SpongeBob, it ain't over yet. I've only begun, I'm afraid.
Now, I know we've talked a lot about how you should never do drugs, but from now on, you'll be taking drugs.
Okay.
What? Thanks, Hank and Bobby, for explaining the current system in the world. Okay, I'm gonna move over here. Okay, don't seem to be taking contamination damage any further. Alright, so I just need to... No, where'd he go? Gosh darn it. Oh, there he is. There's that ugly son of a gun. Oh, we missed. Ah, we got him a second time. Let's go. Okay, back into stealth. There's just so much acid here. Non-zero chance we might be able to pull this off. Okay, we hit. Wow, the crit wasn't enough with 350. We missed the second one. Grenade time. And your grenade gets there. Oh, good, they're just leaking acid everywhere. Fun. Well, it doesn't look like there was anything I needed in this room anyway, so that's fine. So the acid barrels don't explode, they just leak acid everywhere. That actually makes more sense. In the grand scheme of things, that makes more sense than them exploding, honestly. Grab the skeleton. All he had on him was a super fancy knife. Another one of these tungsten steel knives. Drugs, kids, drugs. Don't do them. Unless they're prescribed to you by a doctor. And by prescribed, I mean an actual doctor, and not Dr. Feelgood, the guy who works out on the corner next to the Quickie Mart, alright? You need an actual certified doctor, not just a guy saying his name is doctor. Dr. Dre, for example, should not be prescribing you drugs. He's not an actual doctor. Okay, so I think we killed everything here now. I hope. Oh, there's some sewer over there, but I don't think I can access that. Okay, there's some bullets. Contaminated a little bit. Minimal damage, though. Okay, I think we're good. I think we've killed everything in this little area now. The Tchortists should be proud of me. I was able to help them. Ooh, what's this? Mutated cockroach. Mutation is more or less disgusting than regular cockroaches. Studying this item to gain one experience of XP up to 3 times. Okay. We are 1 XP away from another level. Very close, team. And then after that, we can mutated claw. We can finally build our new sniper rifle. Oh yeah, I forgot this one's. I need to hack it. Okay, there we go, team. We've done it. We've now killed everything on both sides of this area. Tchortists can't be too upset. Did a lot of work for him on this one. That should be everything. Both doors now cleansed. Still still don't understand the damaged wall, but that's probably fine. Performs a shorter salute, brother. How much damage did the earthquake? See you later, brother. Okay, we did it, team. We did it. I don't even remember who gave me this quest, but we've done it. Tchortist minister. It's weird to blend science and religion so greatly. Throws me off. Also odd that these people keep using Tchortist robes as their armor, when in reality that seems like a really bad idea.
I can't believe you've done this.
I mean, I've killed them. I've killed them all. Okay, who do I need to talk to about this? Oh, there's a shop before. Thank you for returning the reaching man. Observation: if you have the guts. A few members have complained that they've entered their rooms without permission. It's adjudicator Ezra finds out. Adapt and overcome. That's what I'm doing. I'm adapting to the fact that people don't want me in their rooms, and I'm overcoming that desire. Oh, here's Samuel. I've just been to you. Just been to Utility Station 7. Ah, great. Let's hear the report. Your fears were justified. A large group of lunatics had managed to get inside the utility station. And I called all those inbreds. Your nobility. They don't bother you anymore. I took care of them. Dogbiter McGillicuddy style. The station is now full of lunatic corpses, Grid. And what? I took care of them. Dogbiter McGillicuddy style. I expected nothing less. Well done, Dogbiter McGillicuddy. I'm very pleased, and I'm sure His Excellency will be most pleased once I inform him of what you've done. To tell you the truth, I expected you to find something there. Foreign bodies, he laughs. My respirator heard strange sounds coming from behind those doors, so I decided to stand you as a test to see if I did the Emporian was due to luck or skill. Now I have results. Foreign bodies were successfully removed from the system, he smiles. Here you go. He hands you 450 stingy in coins. Something to give you further motivation, brother. Since I hope you are now convinced I'm not a wimp, I'd like to hear if you got more work for me. These lunatics are really drawn to the Institute, it seems. First the figurine, then the utility station. Do you have a theory on what derives them? Please, I'd rather not discuss the motives of those inbred ferals. Their actions are a product of their own devolved minds, and as such are devoid of reasoning and logic. Therefore, why try to understand something which cannot be understood? Agree or no? Agreed, no. Now, did you have any other questions? Preservation. Form the Tchortist salutes. Do you have any other work for me? He laughs. I'm beginning to like you more and more, but be careful what you wish for, brother, for I do have some interesting work which could be, once again, expose you to great dangers. I'm all ears. Great. Where I'm about to send you is next is going to be the exact same place you were told not to go. And I see, you're sending me to the West Wing. Precisely. Approximately 5 days ago, a respiratory combat unit under the command of Efrat Mateo was dispatched to the West Wing after Principal Investigator Shotif of the Department of Physics informed us about strong electromagnetic emissions detected from the West Wing's northern section. The West Wing hasn't been open since your year 67, just over 30 years ago, and we are reluctant to do anything about it. But after Shotif concluded his excellency, we finally decided to dispatch a unit. Unfortunately, that turned out to be a mistake. Completely abortive. Completely abortive. We lost all contact with them. We don't know where they are, what happened to them, nothing, brother. Harmos Tharvos, as dedicated to Tchortism and intelligence as he is, a man I truly respect, don't get me wrong, should have listened to my advice. Do you agree? No? What I want from you is simple. Go to the West Wing and find out what happened to the missing unit, then return and report your findings to me. We will consider our actions from there. The West Wing sounds like a death trap. I don't feel like going there. Why did you wait 5 days to look for them? I hope you realize, brother, that another unit sent there could potentially meet the same fate as the first one, and it is a great risk. Now, with you coming along and doing some impressive feats on your own, I thought, why not drop this one on the table and see if you are interested? I will go to your West Wing. Well, in that case, Tchort guide you, brother. Take the door past Idian's library and take care. Tchort guides you, your nobility. Hey, we got the 2 XP we needed to level up. Woo! 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 And we got a lot, and we have a mission that takes us out of here so we can go make our rifle.
Victory Screech!
Whoa! That's interesting, but I sure don't care.
Whoa, that's interesting, but I don't care. Yeah, I mean, Dogbiter probably wouldn't care too much, but with our extreme desire to just keep shooting people. Okay. Okay, Ika, you said throwing at about 80, 85 would probably be enough, right? We need more mechanics. Oh, we did it, team. We did it. All right, the 117 is now within reach that we need to make our new stop it at 80. Yeah. Okay, cool. We're at 80 now. Our new sniper rifle is happening. It is happening, team. Electronics. Now I have 10 points still standing. I don't know what to do with the 10 points. I don't remember what did we need to stop for hacking at? We're at 110 right now. What do I have for the crafting skills on the build? That's a good and important question, Ika. You asked really good and important questions that I definitely know the answer to. I've definitely looked up the snooper rifle. Yeah, we got a new snooper rifle ready to be built. Oh, hold on a second. Apparently, hold on one second. Of course, it's over here. Why would it not be over here? Yeah, audio did in fact cut out. That's okay. I'm working on it. That's not the problem. All right. Let's visit your character builder suggestion here and see what we got. You have hacking at 120. Toothless mix. Let's go. Okay. But yeah, you have your build at 120 on hacking for this the build you posted over in my Discord. So that's fine. So we can keep going. We're almost there on hacking then. 120 sounds right. Okay. Interesting that you have chemistry in here at 53. I don't know why that's the case, but all right. And then you have throwing at 160, but I don't think we actually need that much, so we're probably fine. All right, so we'll have 5 extra points then that we can put someplace. I guess we can finally start putting points into tailoring so that we can make our own Molotovs, presumably. This over here. Turn that off. I don't want to get Discord notifications. All right. Hopefully audio should come back. Bam. There we go. Perfect. Alright, so yeah, hacking needs to go up 1 more level's worth of hacking. That's fine. Throwing's maxed out. Lockpicking is as high as we need it to be. That's maxed out. Yeah, we got 5 extra points. I can put the 5 points into tailoring and then 5 more points, then we can start making our own Molotovs. Awesome. Awesome. Feats. I don't get a feat this level. I do get another specialization point. Still doing a lot of critical damage. Lot of critical damage. Yeah, it further increases the critical damage game. Okay, I don't care about that. We're at 5. 53 plus crafting workbench equals 60, which would be enough for the best incendiary nades. Or we could do 50. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. With underpies, yeah. Just movement and shoot penalty by 1% for each specialization point. This actually might suddenly become more relevant now. We actually are going to be having some move and shoot penalties on our new sniper rifle. That might actually be important. That might be relevant suddenly. I don't think we're gonna be able to get rid of it with 10 because I think it's higher than that, but between that might be okay. That might not be the worst thing. Because we got 15 of 16 points we've used. So, or we've got 5 of 16 points. So I can put 1 more into aim shot to continue increasing the critical damage there. And then we can put the other 10 potentially into strafe to further reduce our you know, penalties for move and shoot. Alright. Let's see how we can accept that. Fantastic. So much more stuff. I think 5 tailoring plus underply and workbench might go up to 10. And workbench might go up to 10. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I mean that would be 7. It sounds like from the workbench plus 3. So in theory, I don't think we need any tailoring if it's the underply plus the workbench. But I don't know how much of an actual bonus that gives us. So. The workbench is a 15% bonus. Oh, okay, okay. Gotcha. Alright, so where do I need to go? I need to go back to our room. Which, God help me, I have no idea how to get there. We would need 6? Oh. Wait, I'm dumb. I did 50%. We need 6. Okay. Cool. So we can go drop all this stuff off in our room, grab anything of value, and then we can head out and go find our rifle. Build our rifle team. Hello, Lazy Lal. How you doing? You join bedmate. You lose your teeth. Okay. Tchort guide you. Tchort guide you as well, friend. Random friendo. Okay. John Friendopolis. Okay. Here we go. Sorted again. Okay. This is going very good for us. I did use a grenade, but that's fine. Still have plenty of high damage grenades. How did I get... Where did those other 2 come from? I must have found them somewhere? Weird. Place our ambush grenade. Or ambush mine, I should say. The only things I want to take with me are this. I want to take the watch, this book with me. I think that's it, basically. I guess I can take the guns with me just so I can sell them all. Not like it really matters. I can't use an EMP mine. We can just leave that here. Because we can also sell stuff to them, and they have $12,000 every reset, which is plenty. So that's not a problem. Pickled mushrooms. So we could take this with us. Laser emitter. I love that I have such weird short armor and stuff now. Alright, cool. Yeah, let's go build this rifle. Let's go get our new rifle. Technically, we need to make a new pistol, too. Oh, you know what I could have probably done? Gosh darn it. I should have probably put those 5 points into electronics. So I could put like a laser scope onto, or put a aiming laser onto our pistol. Institute building. What's the reason for this? I'm an official institute business. It's a private matter, nothing important. I'm just going to the courtyard. Questions. By the way, the Tchort rifle is at the station. The stair pathway that goes under the tracks. The Tchort... Oh, the Tchort rift is at the station. Oh, okay. I gotcha. At the station, the stair pathway that goes under the tracks. Okay. Official institute business, official business. Principal investigator Gregorus. Yes, I've been informed of that, but brother. Oh, I might need to take several trips back and forth. I will note that. Opening the gate now, brother. Tchort guide you. Tchort guide you too, brother. Yeah, brother. A Tchortist living rifle would be cool. It would be cool. Because then we can have the, we'd have the Tchortist living rifle with the anatomically accurate scope on top. So it's a live rifle that fires, like, bug teeth or something, and then on top of that we have an anatomically correct scope, or like an anatomically aware scope. So it's an all-living rifle. There's a mod we got to get made. Someone talk to the modists. We got to get the mod made to put that in here. Alright. Alright, so now we gotta head back to our stash. Did you find the biological watch? No, I've not found the biological watch yet. I found a ceramic watch, but not a biological watch. Okay, so where am I? Okay. Over one and then up one. Yeah, I don't need to worry about that. I mean, we've already killed basically all the bandits on the tracks, so we're good. Plus, I got a bunch of stuff, I think, in this barrel. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff in here, too. We can take this back with us. All of these armors with us. Contaminated bullets. We can just take a couple of these with us to sell. Grab this food. Wow, that's a $9,000 gun. That's pretty expensive for a submachine gun. Cannot lie, that's kind of a lot for a submachine gun. Alright, the rest of this I think can just wait here. Oh. It's Freak? Freak. His bloodshot eyes spasmodically sway around as he struggles to stand still on trembling feet. Living can cause him to act completely out of character as the rest of his body shows little motion compared to the top and bottom. He is still wearing his gloves. It has been completely torn up, with its wires pulled out and the light at his palm disabled. Your arrival doesn't change his behavior as he continues to doesn't recognize you. Make a hard save and kill Percival. He has one on him. Oh, okay. Are you okay? I'm gonna, Freak, what happened to you? The chaotic rhythm of his eyes ceases for a moment as he gazes directly at you, calm as a statue. The period of grace doesn't last for long as you can see him struggle to maintain any semblance of composure. Not after long, his image of calmness fades as his uncontrollable movement suddenly returns and manifests itself on his jaw. Stay away from the crunch. Don't look at their gizmo. Our paths end here. Who are them? Who did this to you? What are you talking about? Is this the Faceless? Who are them? Who did this to you? Virus for the mind, fed through the eyes, buzzed through the ears. Now go. No more. No more. He waves off and turns away. I want to help you. Waves off again and begins to ignore you. The train's full. I'll watch the gauntlet in the standstill. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Something bad happened to Freak, and he doesn't want to be friends anymore. Ignores you. Well, you know what that means, everyone. We have to go back to Freak's house and find out who did this to him. I thought he was going to die on the spot, but apparently not. He's been infected with some kind of mind virus that was delivered to him by somebody. My first guess is the Faceless, but I don't know why the Faceless would bother him. He's doing like experiments that don't have anything to do with the Faceless. Okay, how do I want to do this?
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Not quite what happened, everybody. That's not quite what happened. Silencer's not going to help us. Okay, I don't think you have anything I really absolutely need in this moment. Yeah, you don't even have a particularly good pistol frame. Okay. You want guns though, right? 2 fire.
Finish him!
I guess I could, but I feel like I would probably get in trouble with the local security or whatever. Oh, come on, man. You can't even afford that? Seriously? I guess give me your high-end grenades. There. God. Useless sometimes, Oscar. Dang, bro. Dang. You got anything interesting over here? Some kind of barrel compensator or something I can put on my pistol? I will take this off your hands. Ooh, I'll take that off your hands also. You want my food? Why would you want my food, Durcia? Why does one need my food, Durcia? I don't feel like you should need my food, Durcia. Alright, what do you got? You got 16,000. Okay. You can have the watch, Durcia. I need the book, though. Oh, you only want one blueprint, huh? Okay. Bam. There we go, Durcia. All for you, Durcia. All for you. Okay, so all this can wait here. The rest of this go in there. Gun and food. So the blueprint can go in there too. Do I have any mines in here? I do. Okay, I need like a mine, please. Perfect. Put those away for now. Fill up my Molotovs. Fill up my stun grenades. Where are we at on batteries? Durability on that's kind of low again. Actually, we're about to switch. I don't really need to bother repairing it, huh? Oh, I'm carrying a lot of this ammo. Okay, we have a lot of that. I'm not sure what else we're carrying so much of that it weights so high. So we do have kind of a lot of the caltrips, and those weigh a lot, right? Yeah, those weigh actually a lot, okay.
Shut up and take my money!
Exactly. Well, it's 2.5 pounds. Right. Fantastic. Sort that out. Now we can even get a discount if we decide to fix up all of these guns. All of our unique guns. Alright, team, here we go. We're going to be able to finally make this Advanced Reaper. Or, yeah, Advanced Reaper. So we got that. We've got the Anatomically Aware Scope. We have our Barrel Retractor. We have the Rapid Reloader. And what's the last? Oh, I need the barrel. I need our 8mm barrel. Where is our barrel? And our 8.6mm barrel. Alright. Here we go, team. And now I just need to eat an underpie and we'll be able to finally make... We'll finally be able to make our advanced, super advanced sniper rifle. And we'll finally be able to do it, team. We'll finally be able to make a better rifle. Now, we don't have the parts for the gun yet, but we're getting close. Our pistol isn't quite there yet. Bam. Alright, there we go. Oh, man. This is going to be an interesting one. This is going to be a really interesting one. But yeah, so here's the move and shoot precision thing is minus 30. We're getting 15 from strafe, and then we can put another 10 to make it 25, so we'd only have a 5% hit penalty from move and shoot if we commit all into strafe, which might not be the worst thing ever. Unfortunately, we can't get the close quarters precision any lower than the barrel retractor, but what can you do? Also, look at that critical damage bonus of 175, and then we're doubling that, so that's going to be 250 thanks to critical power. With that, you mix that with ambush. If we can get an ambush position, we are going to be hitting so hard with this thing. It's going to be kind of crazy. All right. Alright, we'll eat an under pie and we can get this going. Oh yeah. Alright, we'll grab an under pie. I know I have a couple of them at least. Yes, we do. There's that. We eat this under pie. All skills by 3 for 20 minutes. Under pie. Here we go. Bam. Under pie. Commence making the rifle. There it is, team. We're doing it. We're finally going to have a brand new rifle. Top of the line rifle. Bam. There it is. I think pistol wise, we're doing the pistol. Where is it? 124. I was going to do the 7.62, the rapid reloader.
Oh my God! Okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm.
What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure?
Stay calm! Wait. Everybody calm down! No!
Exactly, Ika, thank you. That's exactly what's happening. Oh my god, that's perfect. Do I have... See, the only thing I'm missing now is I need like a compensator to put on this to increase... like precision or something. Where is the... Ah, yeah, pistol.
Oh, it's a party up in here now!
Yeah, so this is the pistol we're going to make. Yeah, 16 AP, which mixes with the 32, or the 20, the 32 AP here, so we can shoot the rifle and the pistol in one turn. And the mechanical damage on this thing is so low, though. I guess it's just the trade-off for this. Do I have another 8mm barrel to like look and see if? Because I think, can you make a hammer an 8mm? Let me see. Does it say? No, it'd have to be 9mm. I don't think I can reduce it enough to get that down. I don't even have a 9mm barrel in here. Son of a gun. Just see what you got for 9mm barrels, bud. Just give me a 9mm real quick. Okay, just need one of these bad boys. That's fine. Alright. Luckily on the pistol, I don't think... Yeah, it's just a mechanics 99, which is plenty. Let's see, it's 9mm. Yeah, see, that goes to 20. So we would be... Yeah, we'd be 2 action points shy of being able to do that. So yeah, we would also have the hammer we could shoot with. Alright. NBA Jam, it's a party? Oh. No, I can't do that yet. I want to get an extra like precision bonus or something for the pistol before we do it. Okay, so now we need 8.6 ammo. Load that. Put that away. Ammo away. Because yeah, the 30-25 action points on this is just not going to work out for us. Let's see. So if I'm grabbing another pistol... Yeah, where's my ammo at? 8.6. Okay, we have a couple hundred rounds, or 100 rounds of 8.6. That's fine. Let's see. So in theory, I'm going to want something in the 18 or less category for backup weapons. 9 to 29. Looks like our only thing we have with us right now is this 5mm Hawker at 16 AP. It's actually kind of high damage, really. It's not terrible. And that's just offhand, right? What we've got. Do I have anything in here I could use? Oh, we could use a custom Beretta 99. Luke's too heavy. Do this submachine gun, that's a 14. Oh, this one's a 9. Wow, we could actually almost get 2 shots with that thing. I mean, the damage on it's terrible, but... Power, more rapid firing rate. Okay. 25, 21, 13, 18, 26. Oh, it actually does more damage than the Beretta 99. You got any pistols on you right now, bud? By chance? I don't need anything crazy, but... Oh, 5mm Neo Luger. It's a 5mm Neo Luger type handgun. Yeah, he doesn't have anything impressive on him. Yeah, we just need like a barrel compensator or something else to put on there. Or we wait till the next level and I throw 5 points onto electronics. And then we go from there. A different 5mm Neo Luger. Actually, that's not terrible. Obviously, the critical damage bonus is only 90, which kind of sucks, but... For a backup weapon, it's about, what? Not even... It's more than half the damage of the one we have now. You sure you don't want me to just tell you where the workbenches are? That's fine. It's not really going to change much now. After this, we've done it, team. We were just there. All right, let's load her up. Oh, it's loaded. Oh, she's loaded up now, team. She's loaded up. She's loaded up. All right, there we go. Top off my shield. We got our detector goggles on. It's a new day. We got this post rifle. The new rifle. Rifle build. Baby, baby. Because, I mean, I don't see... Of course, the merchants from Gal State... Gal City. So there's no mention of it here. Unless maybe I can go buy the workbench from this guy over here, since he doesn't need it anymore. Are you perhaps related to Vivian Young? She works for JKK. Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sure the last name is just a coincidence. I never had a daughter. I'll be leaving you. Take care. Oh, I guess is Mykola Young? I didn't know his last name was Young. Okay. It's about the city, there's no price in the faces. Okay, of course, you see it around by. Okay, it's 2:30 now. So I'm gonna go check something real quick. I want to go see what's inside of Freak's house, since something drove him out. I mean, with the way the crafting system is, you can almost always make a new, better weapon. It just takes longer and longer to find the parts you want. Well, yeah, eventually we'll need to upgrade again. Huh. Oh, wait, what's this? There's a laptop back here? BPTD version 3.0. This computer has restricted access to most of its programs, only revealing a small portion of its data. In addition, all available information is of recent origin, indicated by an obnoxious notification system. Notes. There are a few options available, the rest are unselectable. Hotspots, new. 3 options are viewed. Dust Stash Probing Shack, new. Contraptions galore. Boxes filled with nothing and more. Okay, 6. The magnet tracker leads to there, without a doubt. Has it been removed? I don't know, but I have no other option than to crunch my way in there. Looks abandoned. Anyway, the box inside is worth it. The research lab must have something in there worth a look. Gizmos needed? High voltage penetrator core. It's disassembled and its pieces are all over the darn place. Sewage hole. Northwest City Sewers hidden lever second hole. Heavily compromised. Single available option reads Acid Hunters. Degradation store. Orange box nearby store shelves south of Institute of Tea. Moderately compromised. Echoing warehouse. Orange box near service room north of the Fort Apogee. Oh, okay, so this is just telling me where his houses were. Emergency buzzers. Plug it in and play the sounds. Ask for the three sequences in a row without a mistake. Colors of progression. Red, green, blue, I think. If fails,
It's
start over.
tea time.
What? It's tea time? I don't think it's quite tea time. Make agency charge the big grid at CC. Facility below has emergency exit. Should lead close to C-Tech stash. Something else entirely. It needs cables, core, and controller. Cables in the sewers, core and controller in upper metro. Last two need orange box. Play them sounds. Heat up grid, then if needed, heat up boilers down below. Okay, so this was his plan. Big grid at CC. Facility below has emergency exit. Should lead close to C-Tech stash. So the Core-Tech stash. So that might have been one of the thing we went and did. Okay, full gig. Go back. Okay. New device attached. Remote controller. Reestablish connection with compatible remote devices. Please wait. It should be fully engaged. Ionizing radiation data to be generated. Restricted access notes. Connection status. Reestablish connection. Please wait. Fully engaged. Ionizing radiation data to be generated. Unlock the front door. Door is unlocked. Interesting. So that was his whole plan then. What are those? Oh, those are EMP grenade Mark IIs. Oh, alright. Power grid. Exposed section of the wall reveals many cables inside, all thick as an arm. A layer of black dust covers most of the electronics except a select few, which are cleaned up by a human hand, evident by fingerprint remains. Okay. Greater fusion channel, computer rack. Why is there a rubber sole inside of a computer rack? Nothing in the desk. So that was his plan, is to heat everything up. It heats everything up and then it activates an emergency exit below the city into a different facility, a Core-Tech building. And apparently in some part of that plan, he upset somebody who hit him with a mind virus. I mean, he knows more than me since he's able to travel freely wherever he wants to go, and I can only go places that I'm programmed to go. I didn't realize I'd have to go that far out of my way. Casings. Odd. Alright. Well, we couldn't get revenge for Freak, so... I'll be curious to see if we have another interaction with Freak, or if that's kind of the end of it. He seems like he doesn't want anything else to do with us, so... Alright. There we go, team. We finally made our new rifle. All we have to make now is a new pistol. And we're totally set. We have a few stashes around, so we might be able to just go get a pistol in the meantime. Yeah, we mostly just need some kind of compensator to add some extra precision or damage or something to the front of our pistol we're going to be making.
Oh man! Hate!
Hate? Why are you hating? Why? Why you gotta be a hater? You ain't gotta be a hater. Ain't nothing wrong here. I thought that said sledgehammer gun, but no, it's a sledgehammer submachine gun. I would buy a gun that shoots sledgehammers. That'd be cool. Alright. So next up, Tchort work. Tchort work. So yeah, Tuesday, if we get a chance to play this Tuesday, we'll be doing some Tchort work. But now, yes, Tchort work. Oh, Dogbiter hates people? Yeah, fair. I was kind of expecting to find something going on at Freak's house that wasn't just it being empty and we could rob it. There wasn't anything there really worth stealing. There was some electronic compartment parts and I guess that one laser gun, but... I mean, it's not like we're hurting for cash right now, right? Even with all the money I spent on our condo or our house in Core City. But yeah, I guess we should go back over there and see if we've been robbed again, which was pretty hilarious that happened last time. I'm gonna shut this down real fast, everyone. We're gonna skip all the stuff. Yeah, everyone have a nice night. Hope to see you all back. If you need a well-thought-out solution, you need a thinking solution. Raven Hilbert Inc. Thinking Solutions. Check out all the stuff in the info. Bye, everyone. Bye.